Yo, what's going on? What up, everyone? What's happening? Some action happened in chat before the stream began. Navjack, what's happening, man? Navjack with 13 months. Thank you very much for the 13-month subscription, Navjack. I hope you're doing well. Yay, Carrots, what's up? Yay, Carrots has got the big MSX. We're going to be playing big MSX game today. Well, maybe not so big. I actually have no idea the extent of which this game will go. Yay, Carrots, it's good to see you. Dark Rift, what's up? What's happening? Good to see you. Boot Blacking with 100 bits. Thank you very much. Yes, the Hausu. The Hausu. We are in the Hausu. What's up? What's up, Kinder? I hope you're still safe. Yeah, everybody. Tudu Flatulato, what's happening? Yeah, crazy weathers. So I hope everybody is doing well and continuing to take care of themselves and looking after others. Yeah. So today, well, first off, I had a very busy weekend. I had meant to be, of course, I had meant to be on streaming games before now, but I had a very busy weekend filled with drinks and horror movies and hanging out with people. And then I've been very tired once the week began because of the busy weekend. I've been very tired. So the last couple of days I've been pretty bagged, wasn't able to make it on. Last night I ate a Detroit-style deep dish pizza, which completely stuffed me full. I was completely bloated. I had the bloat, and I fell asleep before I was able to stream. But here we are. Finally made it. I never even knew that there was such a thing as Detroit-style pizza. We've got a pizza place around here called Chicago Deep Dish Pizza. And I had been craving some Chicago deep dish pizza, but not from that place. That place sucks. It does really horrible pizza, and it's in a big square, and it's all mushy and gross. So I don't order pizza from there. But I was like, is there a good Chicago deep dish place in the city? And apparently the answer to that was no. I live in a pretty big city, but it's just no Chicago deep dish. Apparently there's no call for Chicago deep dish pizza where I live, but I did find a new place that had just opened up, advertising something called Detroit deep dish pizza. And I was like, oh, what the hell is that? And I looked at it, and it was square, like the Chicago deep dish pizza place that I already knew about. And I'm like, so the place called Chicago Deep Dish Pizza actually makes Detroit deep dish pizza. What's going on here? Completely mind-boggling. What's up, Gonzo Cookie? What's happening? It's good to see you. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed the Detroit style deep dish pizza. I got double pepperoni with the mozzarella, and it had something called honey drizzle on it, which I don't know, but it was tasty. It was very good. So there's my stories about eating deep dish pizza and being very tired. And now here we are. We're back again, and we're going to be playing a game based off the movie House. I don't know if anybody is familiar with the movie House. It was quite the success back in its day. 1985 is when it was released, and I remember seeing advertisements for this movie in old comic books, and really being drawn in by this picture. I really like the poster picture here for House. You are cordially invited to spend an evening with Roger Cobb and his friends. Don't come alone. House. Horror has found a new home. This movie is pretty cool. This movie is about a guy named Roger Cobb, who's sort of this Stephen King like character. He's a Vietnam vet who came back from the hell, and he started writing horror novels and became fairly famous making horror novels. But now he doesn't want to write horror novels anymore. He wants to write his memoirs on the Vietnam War, and his public aren't happy about it. So he secludes himself in his dead aunt's. His aunt just killed herself, and he secludes himself in her ancient Victorian style house, so that he can write his book about the Vietnam War. And of course, the house is haunted. And what's cool is that it like preys upon his fears of the war. He starts having these flashbacks in the movie and stuff, and the house starts to like manifest monsters based off of his the horror that he experienced in war. This kind of, I guess, plays into a little bit of our last stream, talking about games with like kind of a darker military tinge to it, and the horror of war. Poop lacking thought that it would be Hausu. I don't know of any game based on Hausu, but I have been looking at this game for a while to play because it is it's got a really good cover art. As is usually seems to be the case with me. I want to play the game because it's got cool cover art. Um, Prof Ramses, yo, what's happening? So yeah, this movie is pretty cool. Let's watch a trailer for it. Let's watch the trailer for House for any who are not familiar with the movie. This is House.
This is a house where no one should live. Roger Cobb has come here alone. But no one is ever alone in the house.
Leave while you can. No!
There's cool monsters in this movie.
Sandy.
Horror has found a new home.
House.
Enter at your own risk.
House. Yes, House. Um. Oh, they've got like the whole movie here. They've got the whole movie just here on YouTube. Oh shit, now I want to look at clips from the movie. Yeah, House is a pretty fun movie. Honestly, I didn't like it the first. I watched it for the first time last year, and let me just put this on and have it playing in the background a little bit while we're talking. I watched this movie last year, and for the first time, and it's grown on me since then. I didn't like it so much. What's funny about that trailer we just watched was the fact that it sort of portrays it in a bit more of like a serious or like actual horror movie theme there. But it's more of like a comedy horror. This is like a PG-13 style horror movie. But after watching it a couple of times now, I definitely obviously I watched it before this stream the other day so that I could refresh my memory on it before I play the game based on it. The unlicensed game, the non-official game based on this movie House. But yeah, it's got a lot of comedy in it. It's kind of a silly movie. There is some cool monsters in it though. There's like he's got to fight the he's got to fight the giant fish. At one point in time, the fish gets possessed and starts eyeballing him, and he's got to fight the fish. Yeah, one of the Vietnam flashbacks. The Vietnam flashbacks are hilarious. They're just like all. It's just a completely like stereotypical Vietnam movie, and just like a couple of the clips. They try to hit all the tropes for it. That's his war buddy, Big Ben. That's his war buddy, Big Ben. Did I win yet? What's happening, man? Um, Yeah. So the house like starts preying on his fears, and when the house strikes midnight, then there's these portals that open up to hell, the unknown hellscape. You got this cool monster here. Look at this cool monster. Look at that. It's got the faces, all the extra faces. I was looking at some production notes for the movie, and apparently this monster. Uh, they made 7 monsters for the movie, and they put a lot of work into each one, even though you don't see them all that much. And this monster is apparently it's supposed to be like a bunch of bodies like melded together, melted with napalm. So like the monster sort of, or at least this monster kind of reflects some of the horror that he experienced in the Vietnam War. And apparently they made working bowels for this monster as well. Not that you ever like. I don't think that plays into the movie at all. But the you gotta love it when the designers just go nuts for no reason. But there's a lot of comedy in it. He ends up setting up all these like video cameras and shit like that so he can try to like capture the monster so people don't think that he's crazy, and he's running through a drill of it right now.
Hey, Raj. What you doing? Me?
The exploits of Roger Cobb, and his neighbor is Norm from Cheers. So that's House. It grew on me after I've seen it a bunch of times. I definitely I enjoyed this movie more with multiple watches. It did get 3 other sequels, and I haven't seen any of them. They all look horrible, but that's it. So House was apparently a pretty big success in Japan. People liked it a lot in Japan. There's the Japanese poster for the movie. There's some interesting stuff going on here. We get to see. So I don't think that it's as good as the cover, the North American cover for the movie, but it's pretty cool. You get to see some different things that happened in the movie here in the corners and the sides. They've got the fish. They've got the fish on the cover. Definitely got to know about the fish. And there's some interesting stuff at the bottom of this poster. There's some things that I found very interesting at the bottom of the poster. Goblin. So this was called Goblin in Japan. And it was called Goblin because there was already a movie called House. There was already a movie called House in Japan back in 1977. And I think it's considered quite famous. But I've never seen this movie. That's what Boot Blacking was talking about earlier with Houseu. So they had to change the name. Presumably, they had to change the name because of House already existing in Japan and being fairly well known. So they changed the name to Goblin. And what's interesting here to me is what it says afterwards. Goblin, a world-acclaimed new type of horror, a puzzle thriller film. A puzzle thriller film. That tagline is interesting to me because it makes me think about video games, and the movie does kind of come off a little bit like a video game in a certain sense. He definitely, explores around the house. He gets different pieces of equipment. So I'm wondering maybe that's why it took off so much in Japan. Is they found. They found something else in House that we didn't over here in the West. They found something interesting in the puzzling kind of exploration factor in House, which is maybe why they went on to do so much other stuff with House. Like they made a manga. Apparently, this is the only thing that I could find of the manga of House, or Goblin as it's known in Japan. Just this single page. This is the only thing I could find of it. But they made a comic book, and there's the monster that busted out of the closet right there. I'm guessing attacking Roger Cobb. Yeah, so it got quite popular. It seems like in Japan, it got the comic book. It got the success of the movie, and then of course, it got the video game that we're going to be playing today. Gabalin. We're going to be playing Goblin. Completely drawn to Goblin from this awesome cover art here. What's going on, Twisted Mentag? Good to see you. Integer Devourer, what's happening? House is one of your favorite horror movies as a kid. Well, it's definitely like it's good for kids. I didn't see that movie when I was younger. I only watched it for the first time like a year ago, but I think it's fun to be scared when you're a kid, and it's a pretty safe movie. There's nothing too disgusting in it, but it's got cool monsters and it's got a neat theme. So for sure, I think that it's a good kids movie. It's quite PG-13 for the horror. Normally, I hate the idea of a PG-13 horror movie, but there's just things about House that are just fun and funny and cool in it. Yeah, the Japanese House. The Japanese House. This movie. You know, I actually have never seen anything about this movie. Maybe I should. I'm kind of curious to see a trailer of it for myself. I haven't seen anything about this movie before. Let me look at a trailer for it real quickly. I want to see the Criterion Collection. The Criterion Collection. House.
スイート、私あなたを救えなかった。
Whoa.
I see in your eyes that tomorrow is hiding in my heart. There's a bell
Got the hippie music.
loud at the touch of your lips. Down the rainbow, I'm sliding. Little arrows keep falling as thick as clouds.
Chaucer, what's up?
眩しくて怖いのよ。
That was awesome.
光が
That was fucking awesome. Oh, she's getting chased by a severed head. That's pretty cool. I love the look there. The look of the house. A great shot. Whoa, whoa. Oh, she's getting eaten by the piano. This looks absolutely insane. House. House. Oh, well, that looks pretty awesome. I might have to check out House. I might have to check out House. But we're not playing House. We're playing Goblin. We're playing Goblin. I can't remember the full title for the game. It's like, well, I won't even try to remember it. But Goblin. Goblin is the main title here. Goblin. And a really, really cool cover art. We've got the zombified Big Ben there on the cover. And he's got Roger Cobb's son underneath his arm. That's the main theme. The main story is that Roger Cobb lived in the house with his wife and child and aunt, and his child goes missing one day. It's told in a really strange way in the movie. There's just this really quick cut into a flashback of his child disappearing one day, and it's quite jarring. I was very confused the first time I watched the movie. But basically the house steals the kid, Roger Cobb's kid, and he's being kept in the jungles in a tiger cage by Big Ben in the hellish jungles, the nightmare jungles of Roger Cobb's dreams in the house. And so presumably that's our goal, is that we need to fight through the house, fight through the jungle nightmares, and rescue our child from Big Ben. And Big Ben's all pissed off at us because he he's so fucking stupid, and he acts like an idiot and gets caught in an ambush, and some Viet Cong soldiers gun him down, but don't quite kill him. And he's asking Roger Cobb, kill me, you gotta do me in, man. And Roger can't do it. He's like, I'm gonna go get help. And he runs off to get help. And in the meantime, Big Ben gets captured by the Viet Cong and tortured before he's killed. So he resents, his spirit is full of rage and resents Roger Cobb. And that's why he's trying to haunt him and steals his child for revenge against not getting a mercy kill. So that's that. Let's look at the back cover of the game. I got so many pictures here. There we go. So much bloody crap in front of it, I can't grab hold of it. There's the back of the game. So it kind of gives us a bit of a Zelda vibe, honestly, the style of the game. Top-down dungeon exploration. You've got the doors in the square room. Very Zelda-esque with the vibes, I think. It's got score, and that's pretty damn cool. Always neat to have score. All of this very makes me wonder how long this game is actually going to be. But it's got the cool sort of ripping thing going on, the ripping design, like something clawed through the back of the box. And those little blurbs there say some pretty interesting stuff. Let me translate them here. They talk about the game a bit. So the very top one says, a new type of puzzle action game with a horror theme. Puzzle action game, very similar to the tagline on the Japanese movie poster. Yeah, the trailer we just watched was from the 1977 Japanese movie, Mashou. So that middle tear there, that middle tear talks about how it's based on the story of the movie Gabalin. So it acknowledges how it's based off of the movie, but I don't think that this had any like official licensing for the movie at all. They just decided that they were going to make a game based on the 1985 movie House. I don't know, presumably because they thought it was cool as hell. And then that bottom one, it says something about RPG. Add RPG elements to the game. So we've got a puzzle thriller horror game based off the movie House with RPG themes added to the game. Sounds pretty fucking awesome. It sounds pretty darn good to me. House, or Goblin, I should say. Let's play it. Let's play this game. I'm excited. Very interested in this game. Just get the emulator open and we jump over here. Yeah, correct, BG Noise. Yeah, we looked at the trailer for the 1985 movie House, and it's good that you mentioned that. Halloween H2O. Also, a lot of the people that worked on House did the first three Friday the 13th movies, which of course is like one of the most famous horror series of movies of all time. And the music was done. What was that guy's name? The music was done by a guy named Harry Manfredini, and Harry's done the music for every single Friday the 13th movie that's been released. And he did a pretty good job with the soundtrack in House, I would say. Very classic horror style soundtrack. Yeah, dude with a knife. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping, and is that this is basically going to be a game with dude with a knife. That's the kind of game this is going to be. That's what I'm hoping for. Gelfstream. We could play Gelfstream instead. We could play Gelfstream. Where's Goblin? There's Goblin. It's been translated as well. The game's been translated. I don't know how much story we're going to get out of it, but... Rushok, what's happening? It's advertising itself with RP. Look at Big Ben running off with our kid. Big Ben just stealing Roger Cobb's son. Do 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 do. Look at this evil mansion goblin, Mashou no Yakata, Gabalin. It's very quiet, very quiet. Maybe I should turn it up a little bit. I don't know how much music we can expect out of this game, anyways. Let's begin. We've got to rescue our son. Stage 1. Welcome to the evil mansion. If you want me to bring your son back, search for the secret door. Shilerai, what's happening? Thank you very much for the 4-month sub. The house of the house of the house. Go! Oh, look at this. We've got like full 8-direction movement. That's pretty cool. Music's still quite quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. Oh, I'll just turn it up all the way. Go! Go! Which is interesting, like that right off the bat, right? They were talking about RPG themes, but that's a much more like arcade style start. It even said stage 1 begins. So we've got stages and score. The game advertises itself with RPG elements, but so far it's a lot more of a arcade style game. I guess it doesn't seem like I have any kind of an attack. I must have to get weapons. So we're just avoiding things for now. Maybe I can search cupboards or something. I think this is the first MSX game I've played on stream as well. Not the first MSX game I've played, but the first on stream. MSX is a pretty cool system. Alright, nothing in here. The spooky dining room. The spooky dining room in the haunted house. Classic. Maybe the plates will start to attack me. Very chill. Yeah, very calm so far. No enemies. There was that one room full of bats. I assume that we'll lose some health if we would have bumped into some of those bats. Got a power score. I think power is our health. Got 50 power. Oh! Go! We've hit a portal. And... oh, yeah! That's awesome. We've got the harpoon gun. The harpoon gun was from the movie. There's a harpoon gun in the movie, so we just got our first pickup, the harpoon gun, by stepping on this strange piece of carpet. Wagey bang, what's happening? Yes. The Vietnam vet has a harpoon gun now. Seems unlimited. I want that knife, though. We want the big knife. Ah, rats. Look at the rats. Look at that 2-frame rat. The rat with the 2 frames of animation. A cherry. Yo, Rushok. Gifting 5 subs to the channel. Thank you very much, Rushok. Much appreciated, dude. Rushok. Sub to Runt Malgern. Bolt Vanderhuge. DC Raven 1. Hesh. Down the pang. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Let's enjoy Gabalin. Let's enjoy Mashou no Yakata Goblin. So I'm wondering if there's like some exploration we need to do here. It said at the beginning of the level, it said Stage 1, find the secret exit. Oh, the bats. All the bats. We have to harpoon the bats. Do. It's good haunted house music. I like the harpoon gun sound. Kill everything. We got some cherries too. Yeah, I was just about to say we got some. We made some cherries appear when we cleared the other room. So I'm gonna clear the room of enemies. Maybe I should go back and see. Oh yeah. Can I farm? Can we farm the rooms for cherries? Get back here. There we go. We can farm the rooms for cherries. So if we ever run low on power, we can farm a room for extra health. Yay, carrots once again with the giant MSX. That's such a good emote. We got a big hole. An ominous black hole in the middle of the dining room. Let's explore. In we go. Oh, is this the Vietnam flashback? With the very smooth scrolling, very smooth MSX scrolling here. This is kind of like a Commando. Oh shit! It's like a Commando level that we just took a hit. That was the first hit. we have to kill the Viet Cong. We have to kill the Viet Cong soldiers. Oh. Gnarly sprite flickering. Wow, I took a lot of damage. We took a lot of damage. There we go. Definitely don't want to walk into these guys. That was awesome. Commando level. He's tripping. He's stressed out. He's having the flashbacks. We've got a gold key. Gold key in the distance. Gold key in the distance, but first we must clear the room of bats. And get our cherries. Dr. Chaos. I've heard of Dr. Chaos. Oh, I don't have the bloody timer. I don't have the bloody timer on. Yo, thank you everybody very much for the level 2 hype train. Do 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 do. All right, we've got a yellow key. Back. Back. What could that mean? Back. Okay. Back means back. Back means back. We've got to fight our way through the jungles, the jungle horror. That's the way to do it. I should almost just wait for these guys to come down. Use cover. Lure them into the bottleneck. And then harpoon the shit out of them. Harpoon, harpoon. They just keep coming. Back to the hell again. Do I have to go back to the hell again? They keep coming. They're everywhere. I have to go for it. We've got to use our training. Oh, oh no! Get these guys as they come down. Oh shit, there's still one left. chase him down. Alright. It's more score. It's just more score for me. And I might as well get the cherry. Get back some of that life we lost. We have to get through the Vietnam nightmare and back to the house, kill all the bats in the room so we can harvest the cherry. This all makes perfect sense. What do we have here? Stage cleared. Can this crystal solve the mystery? So it looks like we have 6 crystals we must acquire. Stage 2, the evil curse originates here. Alright, guys. It's the beginning of the curse. Cherry. I'm still not convinced we can't find, like, extra items in the bookshelves or something. I suppose they could just be decoration to make the rooms not be so bland. Miles a yak, what's happening? A mirror. Oh, what? No! I'm stuck in the fucking web. I was stuck in the web and I couldn't fire the harpoon. Oh, how interesting. How interesting. Does that mean that we have to get another item? Maybe we need to acquire a different weapon to be able to defeat that spider. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Showing up in that room and being caught in the spider web, not being able to attack. What? What the? What just happened? Was that supposed to happen, or did the game just break? What the fuck? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. This must be a game mechanic. Like the light went out. We had a light or something. We must have had a light and now the light's out. It's all spooky. We don't know. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what we're supposed to find in this room. We just know that the light's gone out. So I'm gonna step into there. Wow. Like... What the fuck? Yeah, I wonder what that timer is for. I wonder if that timer is for, like, Maybe getting a specific ending or something. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. How do I get the light back? Wasn't there a door up here? Is this stage 1? If it's where we were, if it just warped us back to, then I should be able to go this way, and then down here, and it'll take me to the spider. If it just put us back one room. How strange. How strange. Oh, so that taking that back put us all the way back to the first area. This game's a trip. So that timer must be like an actual clock. I think it's saying that it's 1 in the morning now because it said 23 before. I have no fucking clue. I can't just fumble around in the dark. I really tried to find a manual for this game, but I couldn't find a manual anywhere. I feel like this is a game that would probably have a pretty cool manual. Okay. Yeah, I know where we are, though. I know where we are. This is where we got the harpoon. We just entered the room where we got the harpoon. Yeah, the monster comes out of the closet. Oh, what? Oh, the rats. This is the room where the rats were. I can't believe I'm navigating this in the complete darkness. So the hole should be on the other side of this table. Even in the nightmare. I don't know, man. I'm starting to wonder that if the game broke, if... So strange. Okay. Well, maybe that's for the best. Game over. Dead in the jungle nightmare. Maybe that's for the best. Welcome to the evil mansion. If you want me to bring your son back, you got to find the secret exit. So it's 8 o'clock right now. I'll just try to be fast. I did manage to navigate all these rooms pretty well in the dark, though. Harpoon acquired. We've got coffee. Coffee, which raised our power by like 50. Delicious cherries. Ouch. I'll just kill them all and get the cherries. Yeah, so maybe when the clock strikes midnight, the screen goes black until like 6 in the morning or something. Maybe you're just supposed to chill. The C, I think, is what stage we're currently on. Ow. I get more score for killing these guys. Don't want to waste too much time here, though. Right, plus they just keep coming anyways. Oh! Oh, fuck. Jungle warfare, tense jungle warfare. Oh, man. We have to balance the speed with careful play. We don't want to get careless. Easy enough to get life, it seems, but pretty easy to lose it, too. No cherry? Alright, there's our orb. Stage cleared. On to the next stage. Delicious cherries. Yeah, so now it says C on the stage that we're on. We're on the second stage. And that little C is covering the second area there. So then it looks like there's 8 stages in the game. 6 orbs and 8 stages. Well, we don't want to go back. We don't want to go back to the first stage. Ah, shit. The bats. All right, this is the spider room. So can we get over in this corner? This is what we need to do. Oh! He's invincible. You just gotta get out. Oh, that's crazy. You gotta just tank the spider hits. Get out of the room. Got so little life. So little life and back into the hell. Definitely important to move forward where you can, I think. Oh, for a second there, I thought we were gonna walk into a minefield. I thought that's what those little rocks were. All right, got another key. It's the fish. What's happening, Nylon? No, this is Mashou no Yakata Gabalin. This is the Japanese MSX game based off of the 1985 horror comedy The House, or House, I should say. Look at the fish. The fish. The fish is invincible to the harpoon. Well, in the movie, he shoots the fish with a shotgun, so maybe we need a shotgun. We also need more cherries. We need some more power. Maybe I should farm the rats for some cherries. Get some more rat cherries. The harpoon's so crazed. Just like, ah! Yeah! Ow. Oh shit, I'm getting all careless. I went harpoon crazed and look where it got me. 20 hit points less. Let's get one more rat cherry. That'll put us at 75. A nice comfortable 75 power. Not max power, not full power, just a 75% power. Oh shit, the time! The time, of course. Yes, time definitely flies when you're farming rat cherries. Oh boy, I should have thought about that. We don't want to get caught in another blackout. Ah, nice. Stage cleared, we got another orb. On to stage 3. Maybe this isn't going to be a very long game. Find the hidden warp hole. Well, none of them have been very hidden so far. Oh, what? Oh! Hey! What the fuck? We got generated by the evil skull. Evil skull monster. First appearance of evil skull monster. EMP 900, what's happening? Do 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 do. Roger Cobb must save his son. Where's Jimmy? Where's Jimmy? What have you done with Jimmy? House. Back into the hell. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. We got zapped. We got zapped in an ambush. I guess it's not 8 directions of movement, it's more like 6. Still, the movement in this game is quite fluid. It's quite responsive, feels good to play. Stage cleared. Can this crystal solve the mystery? The evil curse originates here. What is House? House is a horror comedy movie that was released in 1985. It's a pretty good movie. It's a pretty good movie. I enjoy it. Do 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 do. Give me that cherry. All right, get over here. Yeah. We just have to accept the fact that the spider is gonna get us a couple of times. There's no giant spider that I can recall in the movie. The one with the orange cat thing. No, that's Hausu. That's Hausu. That one came out in 1977. House came out in 1985. House came out in 1985. It's the story of Roger Cobb, a Vietnam vet and a horror novelist who moves into the house of his dead aunt so he can write his new book about the Vietnam War. And in the midst of it, his son is kidnapped by the evil forces in the house. And he must save him. That's interesting, though. That's really interesting. Like, everybody keeps mentioning Hausu. So that's really interesting to me, because I've never seen that movie before. And it must be a testament to its reputation. We watched the trailer for it earlier, and it definitely looked very good. Ah! And this game was called Gabalin when it was released in Japan. And my assumption is that they called it Goblin because House was already a successful movie in Japan. Alright, I took more damage than I had wanted to. But it's only 1 in the afternoon. 2 in the afternoon. We've got lots of time until blackout. If the blackout indeed is a game... Oh, fucking Christ. Oh my god. The insanity of the floating skull. He took 40 hit points off of me. We're gonna need to farm cherries. We're gonna need to farm some cherries, I think. Not too much. We have to be considerate of our time constraints. Parts of Hausu were written by a child? Really, Integer Devourer? Grinding for cherries in UFO 50. Oh no! I'm playing UFO 50! I thought I managed to get away without playing that game. It's just grinding for cherries everywhere you look. Yeah, no, I'm interested in playing UFO 50 for sure. It looks like a great assortment of games. I'll probably wait for the inevitable console release though, so I can get it on Switch or something and mess around with it with my brother. All right, 120. That's a lot of life. As we enter the hell. Charlie's in the trees. Oh. What the fuck? Ah! Ghost tank! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! What the fuck am I supposed to do against the goddamn ghost tank? Ah! Oh! We died against the ghost tank. That must have been an NVA tank. That's not fair. The ghost tank. It was intimidating to me. I had no idea what I was supposed to do. I had no idea what I was supposed to do. Is there an item we missed or something? How the hell am I supposed to defeat the ghost tank with a harpoon gun? Where's the weapon upgrades? I wonder if they're hidden. Like, there was the fish on the wall. We couldn't kill the fish on the wall, and we couldn't kill the, we couldn't kill the... Oh my god. My brain. We couldn't kill the fish on the wall, and we couldn't kill... I don't think we could kill the floating skull, either. Or the spider. That's what I was thinking of. Couldn't kill the spider. Like, they had a different sound effect when I was hitting it. That's what makes me think that they were immune to the harpoon attack. We must get some weapon upgrades. Obviously, we get more items. There's this big item menu screen there. So we must get more items. That was good. That was a good recon. That was a good patrol mission. I feel like there must be a reason to go back. Because there's so many of these back portals. There's so many of these teleporters that lead us backwards. There must be a reason to go back. Evil curse originates in stage 2. So what was in this room? Nothing. Just that teleporter that takes us back. We don't want to use that teleporter. It put us literally like back to the beginning of the very first stage. I don't see any reason why we would want to do that. Ah. Get our cherries. I don't even know how I would search. If there even is indeed things to search for, like... There's only 2 buttons. One flashes my harpoon there, so I assume it's an item select. And we just don't have any other items, so it's not selecting anything else. And then there's the attack button. The mysterious Gabalin for the MSX. Just harpoon everything in sight. You get beeped by the spider. It was the next stage that had the not this stage, but it was the next stage that had the ghost tank, right? Sure doesn't seem like there's any hidden items. I don't think I can really make that judgment, though, just based off of 3 rooms. Do 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 do. Harpoon everything. All right, there's the fish. Just gonna do this for a little bit. Maybe he's just got a shit ton of life. Whoa! Oh! A pistol. There we go. Okay, so we must have been doing damage to the tank as well. It was the same sound effect. It just has a shit ton of health. Gun. We've received gun. Yeah, it's got the Akiri Warriors commando sequences when we hit the jungle nightmares. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it. This game's pretty neat. Oh, shit. Oh, it's just an upgrade. It's a straight up upgrade. It replaces our harpoon. Is this an upgrade? I mean, I kind of still wanted the harpoon so we could kill these rats. The harpoon fired so fast. It was, it had its uses. That's kind of crazy. It just replaces the harpoon. All right. Next stage. Find the hidden warp hole. So this is what we need to kill the tank with, I guess. Just get out of there. Just get out of there. We want nothing to do with that creature. Or maybe we do. Maybe we have to kill that thing for something. Yeah, maybe we can kill the Skull Man now and it'll give us something. Oh, shit. He's just on us so quickly. That's the problem. Ugh. Does a lot of damage, too. Oh, we got him. And we got a cherry. We got a goddamn cherry for it. Well, now we know. We can just avoid those guys. Better to avoid them. Definitely gonna need some health to take on the tank. Like about as much health as last time, 120. Do 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 do. Definitely can't fire the pistol as fast as the harpoon gun. We need a big knife. From that awesome cover art, I was hoping this was going to be a guy with big knife game. Oh yeah, I guess there's rats right up here, isn't there? The rats are a little trickier, though, to get than the bats. We're running out of time. We're running out of time because presumably at midnight everything goes black and we can't see anything. Guess I'll do it one more time. One more group of cherries. A rat. What's up, Crimson Demon? Oh, shit. Wait. Bullet dodging. Go Cobb. Oh my god. Roger Cobb dodging bullets. God damn. Whoa. Alright, I guess this is the place to be, standing right in front of it. There we go. 50 power. So, still no secret items as of yet. Ah, fuck! Oh, the terrifying floating skull. The invisible skull. We can kill a Oh! What's this? We got a rifle? Got a rifle now. It's not any faster, but probably more powerful. I really need a place where I can farm some cherries. Oh no! No! Longer range. Need something faster firing. Damn. That area after the tank is brutal. You need life. You need life. We've got to get through all this shit as fast as we can, while taking as little damage as possible. And then we can farm cherries before the tank boss. Build up a surplus of power. Too bad this coffee doesn't reappear. It's not so bad just having one life because there's lots of power. We can farm power in the game. I just wanted to make sure they didn't make the coffee respawn. That would be that would be particularly awesome. Speed. That's what it's all about. Ah! That's fine. Took a little bit of attrition damage going through the jungle. That'll happen. Oh, and then some rooms you've got to actually clear to be able to get out the door. I've just been killing everything, so I never noticed that. Alright, our first orb. So I wonder, that makes me wonder if this spider over here has an item for us, if we can kill it. Because the other spider dropped a hunting rifle. I don't know if I really want to fight it with the harpoon, though. Should I try and fight? I think maybe I'll... No, yeah, we can't fight it right off the... We can't fight it where we're standing, so I've got to move to the corner. I don't know, I'm tempted to do it just to find out. Even if we die. Just find out if we get anything from the spider. Let's see. Let's see if we get anything from the spider. Coffee! That might have actually been worth it. We were fighting it, I think, with like 100 life. Yeah, barely worth it. Barely worth it. Maybe there's some tactics I could have used there instead of just standing in one spot. But I don't know, it doesn't really seem like a very maneuverable game. Not in that way anyways, not in that close quarters. We've managed to evade the Viet Cong once again. Time cost, right, Nylon? Yeah, took about, what, 40 minutes of game time to take out the spider. If we didn't lose so much life, it'd definitely be worth it. Yeah, I guess maybe he wouldn't follow me off the web. It's a good swordfish sprite. I like that swordfish sprite. Stage cleared. Can this crystal solve the mystery? God damn. What an asshole. The hitbox is weird on that one. Yeah, you know what? I think it's faster killing these bats than it is killing the rats with the gun. Whoa! God damn it. Even though there's a lot more of them, they fly on a fixed pattern, so... can gun them down pretty quick. Cherry farming, jeez. That's the way out. Or the way into the nightmare, I should say. Want to get 200 life. 200 plus life. Ah, God. Waste of my goddamn time. Just taking one hit makes it a waste, because you're just... one hit is 10 health, and one cherry's 10 health. So we don't want to get hit even once. Or else it's just a waste of our time. Gun! The power of gun. I'll finish off on these rats here. Maybe a little bit more. Just a little buffer. A slight buffer in case we get hit a couple of times as we're getting up to the tank. Alright. 220 power. I wonder what the max is. God. Oh, you fuck. That sucked. The hell? Oh! Fuck! want to stay low so we've got more time to react to the shot if it comes straight at us. Oh, there we go. Wish we could have done that with more health. And we get our upgrade. Look, watch this. Watch the sprite. We got a little black line there. A little black line for our pistol in our hand. And we get a different black line for our rifle. The sprites change. The sprites change as we get weapon upgrades. Where's the key? Where the hell is the key? Ah! Get off! Evil. Evil, evil. Oh, we got a lantern. We got a lantern now. Presumably that means we can see in the dark. But maybe we have to equip it, which means we won't be able to attack when it's dark. Okay, I was just checking to see if the skull was going to respawn. Alright, let me go and try to kill that other skull, I guess. Oh, we've got so little life, though. Walking through the webs. Alright, the other skull guy was in this room? God damn! God damn it. Those skull dudes. Ah, evil mansion Gabalin. No, I think I got to equip it probably. But we know that the game wasn't glitching out now and that it does go dark at midnight. It's one of those games that's not terribly long by itself, but what? What is this? We're flashing. We drank a bottle of, I don't know, first aid spray or something, and we're flashing now. Medical milk. It gave us only 10 power, but we're flashing. Which usually means invincibility. Maybe I should put that to the test. Fucking rat. Oh, we're invincible. How long does this thing last? Probably just wasted a bunch of its time. I just stepped on a square and we found that milk. So there are hidden items in this game. Ah. Ugh. Yeah, wasted that milk, unfortunately, though. Could have just, like, ran through if I knew what the hell was going on. Ran through and got into the nom level. Hidden medical milk. I don't know, I'd be suspicious of hidden milk hidden underneath the floorboards, but it healed us and it gave us invincibility, so. Mysterious hidden milk that's completely safe to drink. Which means there's more milk hidden somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know. We've just got to find, like, hidden tiles, basically. Step on hidden tiles that reveal milk. That's gonna cost us a bunch of time, though. That's gonna cost us a bunch of time trying to, like, search the rooms for the milk. These are the items you acquire in Mashou no Yakata Gabalin. You get gun, hidden milk, and rat cherries. These are the treasures to be expected in a haunted house. Okay, we're gonna get bit. And then I'll try to kill it and then walk back. Or I'll try to hit it and then walk back. Oh, it follows me right into the corner. That was still the good way to do it, though. You get a lot more hits on him as he walks away. Which makes that pretty viable. I think we walked into the room with 120 health. So we got 30 health for the trouble. Worth it, I would say. Do 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 do. Ah! Just absolute carelessness in the jungle here. Oh! Fucking... Charlie! We must defeat Swordfish for Gun. The destruction of Swordfish reveals Gun. Oh! Ah! Asshole skull. They're the worst. I should have almost just killed him. Just fought him. Oh man, this bullshit is gonna take so long. The healing. Bloody rats. Yeah, where did I lose so much life? The skull, definitely the skull, for one. I think they take off like 25 power. Just one little tap from the skull. But still, we lost quite a bit. Alright, I'm getting pretty good at shooting these rats. This is definitely faster than the bats in the other room. Ah! And then shit like that happens. What up, Son Goku? What's happening? Good to see ya. This is a cool game. We're in a haunted house killing rats for cherries. We need cherries before we can progress. Cherries are our lifeblood. famed horror novelist Roger Cobb subsists only on a diet of red cherries. Red cherries and mysterious expired milk. Alright, let's take on the ghost tank. Need to escape this ambush as quickly as possible. Alright, ghost tank. Wow. You just cannot move fast enough. There, if I kind of keep off to the side, I can dodge it. Am I not hitting it? I wasn't hitting it. There we go. With life to spare. Plenty of life to spare. Alright, we gotta kill the skulls. Ah! Fuck you! I hate them. I just hate them. The skulls. The skulls are the worst. We lost bloody like 50 health there. So I'm gonna take the rifle back and kill that skull. See if he drops the key we need. Oh. There we go. Only 3 hits with the hunting rifle. There's our key. So, the puzzle, the puzzle in this game, it's not that much of a puzzle, not so far anyways. The puzzle is kill everything and get item. We must kill everything and then we can progress. And this guy dropped the lantern. There we go. Just need more practice fighting those skulls. What? Whoa! A ghost. Oh, no! What is this behind me? Oh, it's all dark. It's all dark now. We've got 2 power bars. I'm very confused. Is that the boss health? Oh my god. That was confusing as hell. Oh. Yeah, boss HP. Oh, I guess that's the witch. Yeah, that must be the witch. The witch disguised as Roger Cobb's wife. And then he shoots the witch, and then it turns into his wife. And he's like, oh God, oh Jesus, I fucked up. Oh God. Alright, there's our milk. Our milk of invincibility. Run through those guys, run through these guys. Try to get the most use out of our milk as I can. Invincibility is more useful than cherries at the moment. Just gotta keep an eye on them because it's gonna run out here pretty soon. Nice. Just get the cherries for this room. There we go. This is fun. It's like a trial and error sort of a game. To just go through it in one go, I don't think would be that long of a playthrough. Maybe even just like an hour. But you sort of gotta learn the stages, learn where the secrets are. Presumably there's more milks than just the first one there. So that would be another thing. If you could figure out where all the milk locations were, you could really run through a lot of these levels, I think. Because that milk power-up lasts a really long time. Give me the cherries, doo-doo. Give me the cherries, Okay, and it was worth it to do this, right? We only get hit like once. There we go. Yeah, it's sort of worth it. It's not a huge boon, but you get a little bit of extra life. Actually, I think that time we might have walked into the room with 140 power, so I think we spent all that time getting basically a cherry, but that's all good. We got to kill the evil spider. We escape the nightmare of war once again. Oh, what an asshole. Fish. Kill the fish for the secret gun, which is essential to our progress. Arr. Those skulls are very good for getting in that first strike. Tons of time. We got tons of time. Which is really good. I want to hold on to that time. I'm gonna need it for that boss. Ah! Rat cherries. Delicious rat cherries. Got lots of time. And I think I'm gonna get more life. Use the opportunity for even more of a buffer. You don't want to take up too much time though, because I don't want it to go night while we're fighting that boss. The witch. I tell you though, she's tricky because that hand gets a hold of you. I think we only did damage to it when we shot the witch herself. And then the hand gets on you and starts generating your health. So you gotta get that off quickly by shooting it. But then it kind of... It was sort of stealing... Doing that was stealing my opportunity to shoot the witch there a lot of times. $260. We'll go one more. $270. 270 power. That's a lucky number, right? 270. Well-known lucky number. Keep off to the side, and we should be able to dodge everything. There we go. Ghost tank dead. And well figured out now. I don't think we'll have any problems with the ghost tank. Alright, the skull was in here. I think the skull was in here. Ugh! Just can't catch a break on that skull. I took the long way around because I thought it would be better. Might be able to dodge them better there, but... they're tricky. Really easy to get that first hit on you. Fucking Christ. Ah! So irritating. Because they're invisible when you enter in the room. That's the issue, I think. They're invisible when you enter the room, so you really don't know where they're gonna be. Definitely don't want to sit in one spot. Alright, and there's a warp back there too, so there's an opportunity to go back and I guess like farm more life or something, but presumably we would then have to, we would also have to then, yeah, we gotta get that hand off as quickly as possible. Get some predictive shots in there as well. Try to predict where the enemy's gonna be. Put a round out there. Ow! Ow! Oh, that really hurt. Because I guess... oh my god, because she's spawning on top of me. That hurts way more than the hand. Oh, where is this chick? Dude! Game over. Game over, man. Game over. We were doing great, and then she started spawning on top of me. I think there's a big problem there with kind of being close to the edges of the room. I think that's where she tends to spawn in, is at the edges of the room. So if I'm standing near the edges, then there's a good chance she's going to spawn on top of me. That wasn't like the case overall, but... god damn. There's my roadblock getting past the witch. Probably not the first one either. Just give me 2 seconds here. Open up the window a bit. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. The tension. All right, let's go. Once more on the hunt for our kid, Jimmy. Jimmy, where are you, son? We have to rescue Jimmy from Big Ben. Oh yeah, the milk. Cheese whiz, what's happening, man? The milk. We need the milk. Well, we don't need the milk. Really, actually, the only thing the milk is... It's not like this first stage is difficult at all. So the only thing the milk is particularly good for is speeding up this first stage. And going back... backtracking for the milk sort of defeats the purpose. But whatever. I wanted to drink some of that sweet, sweet floor milk. Plus, then we can just press up through this whole thing. Harpoon all those bats for cherries. Head the rat off. Don't chase after him, you gotta head him off. Kill all bats. Ah, he still got me twice. We got 10 power. We got 10 power. And the satisfaction of killing a giant spider. This is just like the movie, all the jumping in the holes. Actually, he totally does jump in a hole at one point in time. Oh my god, what am I doing? All of the health padding we had. Just throwing it away. Stop! Holy crap, I choked on that section. I gotta find more milk drops. I gotta find more milk drops, but we're on a precious timeline here. Pistol acquired. God damn rats. God, I'm gonna want to go into that level. I'm gonna want to go into that boss fight with so much health. We're really low on it. We're really low on health compared to the last run. That carelessness on Nom. We're really paying for that carelessness in Nom. I mean, there's potentially the spider in the second stage. But I bet you he doesn't respawn. Oh man, now that I think about it, maybe I should leave the spider, warp back, and then get the coffee. I mean, it's too late now for this run, but that could potentially be a good idea. Or even leave all the coffee spots. I don't know. Leave all the coffee spots and then go back. Grab them all. Get back here after we've gotten the rifle and the... Maybe that's what I should do. Like, I can't optimally do that because I've already taken the coffees, but... Maybe we really should just go and get the rifle and the lantern and then backtrack. Still gonna get the 200 health here. Roger Cobb didn't get his marksman badge. Do I have to go back to the hell again? Ah! Roger Cobb remembering that time he had to go and rescue Dr. Muckley. That time he had to go back to Nam in 1975 to rescue Dr. Muckley. Alright, Skull is in here. Look at that. Just go straight for the door. Wait, if I'm going back, that teleporter is down there, so I should go and get that key right now. Where's the coffee grind? We want that fine grind coffee. And I'll just pop this lock right now. Well, will that put me in the room? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Ah! Fuck! What an asshole. Definitely gonna go back now. See where this takes us. Okay, back here. Back here. Is there any reason to want to go further back? Maybe to see if that spider respawns, I suppose. And we'll kill this guy, because I'm actually kind of curious as to whether these skulls respawn or not. Lost so much life for that. Oh, yeah, he comes back. Shit, that's actually a pretty easy cherry now that I think about it. that's a very easy cherry farm. Roger Cobb's cherry farm. Cobb's cherries. Don't mind all the brain matter. They're the most delicious cherries. So it goes dark at 10 o'clock. Not midnight, it's 10 o'clock when it goes dark. And then is this just our life until like 6 in the morning? Oh, it's a consumable. It's a consumable. I shouldn't have used it. I shouldn't have used it. God damn. I bet you we can't get that back either. Like, we'll have to find another one down the road. I'm sure we can't kill that skull for another lantern. I don't think he comes back. So that was a waste. Because I could have spent a bunch of time just farming the life. And then used it once we wanted to move forward. Too bad the cherry doesn't spawn closer to the door. Well, we're getting score for this as well. At least we're getting score. We don't know if score does anything other than making me feel like a champion. I feel like such a dumbass using that lantern, though. Yeah, I should leave the coffee behind. I should leave the coffee behind. I should make sure to not use the coffee. Leave the coffee behind. Don't use the lantern. Get the rifle and the lantern. Then warp back, collect all the coffee, farm up to like 300 or 400 hit points, power, and then take on the boss. That's what I should do if we don't get it this time, but we're gonna get it this time, so it's all good. Hopefully using that lantern when I did doesn't bite me in the ass too much. Okay, there's our 300 power. Gonna have to take out the ghost tank again, I think. But I should be able to do that without losing any life. Oh, you bastard! Bastard. Much quicker taking it out with the hunting rifle. So we'll see if the skulls respawn. Nope. Not that one anyways. And I gotta stay away from the edges of the room when we're fighting the witch. No skull. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Patience. Staying away from any spot where it seems like she might spawn in. She doesn't go near the door. Oh! Crap. Got some good hits on her there, though. She spawned in by the door. Damn, she did it again. Oh, twice. Rough. I should also prioritize shooting her over shooting the hand. Because the hand generates our life, but it's not very much damage compared to stepping on her. Holy crap. I killed her, but it took so much life. It took so much life. Stage cleared. Can this crystal solve the mystery? Now on to stage 4. The crystals seem to be showing a reflection. There's no crystal balls in the movie. There's no crystal balls in the movie, but there is some traveling through portals by going through holes and stuff. We have a back teleporter. If I go back, though, will we have to do that fight again? That would not be good. What would be good is if we could find some milk. Some milk. If there's any milk around here, fork it over. I could use it. Ah, nice. That was a skull. Maybe we can farm the skull for coffee here. No, sadly not. So that's the best way to take care of the skulls, is if we just start firing immediately when we enter into a room. At least we have a cherry farm again. We've got a cherry farm once again. Just gonna check this room for milk. See if we get any milk. Crystals hold great power in video games, it's true. Coffee! Is this a coffee farm? No. They really don't want to give you a coffee farm. Only cherry farms. Any milk? That one-time rat coffee. Delicious, pure rat coffee. Perfectly strained. That guy didn't give us anything. What? What? Jackpot! We hit the fucking jackpot. Nice. All right, it pays off to farm the tiles. Farm the map tiles. Super coffee room. What's up, Paradox Zero? We got all the coffee we need now. That was great. That was great. Thoroughly exciting finding secret things like that. That's really awesome. Lots of secret things to keep an eye out for in this game. What is this? What is this thing? Oh, it's flying back on me. And it's throwing axes. Oh my god, it's the axe throwing ghost. Oh, I can't kill it. This is not good. Oh boy. Well, it's a good thing we found that coffee room. Holy crap. Yeah, it was the garden tools. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. It was the garden tools. Possessed. Possessed garden tools. Alright, we got another fish here. Key. Levels are getting far more elaborate. Okay, they are killable. I should probably explore the other rooms. Alright, he's dead for good. Oh, I didn't fire as soon as we entered this room. That was a recipe for disaster there. That was just asking for an invisible skull to attack us. Luckily, there's no one. I'm just gonna leave this guy, maybe. Oh no, we better clear him. We want to clear all enemies, right? They might drop... Ah! Oh, yes! Yes! We got the big knife. We got the big knife now. That's good, though. That's definitely an item that I think is going to be useful to us. Having that melee. I was lamenting our harpoon gun getting... our harpoon gun getting replaced by the pistol. Because it's good for these cherry harvests. The melees are better for the cherry harvests. Maybe that sound effect is Roger Cobb screaming. Screaming in rage. As he thrusts his knife mad in madness. Yeah, the garden tool ghosts are definitely less threatening the more room I've got to move around in. Plus, it was shit with all the bullets flying around everywhere from the Viet Cong. It's the big-ass knife from the cover, from the front cover of the game. Good evening, Pooty Frebs. Good evening. We have to rescue our son Jimmy from the haunted house here. And Mashou no Yakata. Gabalin. Alright, well I guess forward. Got lots of life here. Oh no! My bad. I wasn't able to attack on the webbing there. Is that 2 items? It looks like 2 items. I don't want to fall into the pit by mistake. There we go. Stage cleared. Can this crystal solve the mystery? All right. Only one way to go. Stage 5. You should have already seen the secret door. What? What is he talking about? We should have already seen the secret door. Schubert! Schubert! Raiding. We've got a raid by Schubert. What's happening, Schubert? What's up, everybody? Schubert, I hope you had an excellent stream. We're playing Mashou no Yakata Gabalin. This is the Japanese only MSX game based off of the 1985 comedy horror movie House. A very fun, cool movie. What's going on, Schubert? What's up, everybody from Schubert's stream? Good to see you guys. Damn, you didn't see the secret door. Maybe you're boned. Yeah, I don't know. There's always backups, but what is this, right? You should have already seen the secret door. Very mysterious. Very mysterious. There's a backtrack right there for us. I am, however, going to just keep moving forward. That seems to make the most sense to me right now. We've got a special redfish now. Which didn't give us anything, but the last time I fought something and killed it, and there was nothing, it didn't drop any item for us. There was a secret. There was a secret door. A secret portal to the coffee realm. No. No secret portal to the coffee realm. Not that I could find anyways. Like, because this game has 6 directions of movement, and you can, like, move in such subtle, small movements. You know, I mean, some of these secret milks and teleporters, secret doors, they could be, like, pixel specific. Which is, kind of annoying. I'm not big on pixel hunting. Ah, man, what am I doing? Roger, you fool. It made a sound. It made a sound just like when I killed the red herring. It made a sound. It went rip. Alright, we're gonna do full grid harvestation here. Full grid harvestation. Huh. I don't know. I think they might have just been teasing me. It made a very mysterious... Oh! It Made a very mysterious sound when I killed that thing. Well, maybe this is what it was all about, which makes me want to go back and check out the room with the fish a little bit more thoroughly. And because I want to check out that room with the fish, I don't really want to grab that milk right now. Maybe it'll stay there. Okay, we still have milk. Good. Wow, the knife does good damage. The knife does more damage than the rifle. The fish room, the very mysterious fish room. Our fucking lantern is gonna run out. I just realized that our lantern is gonna run out. Like, fairly soon. If the lantern lasts 24 hours, then we're gonna lose it real soon. Which is not good at all. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just a weird sound for nothing. I didn't like fully pixel grid harvest this whole room or anything, but I didn't give this room the full harvester treatment, but it doesn't seem like there's anything in here. I might be reading into that sound effect a little bit too much. Okay, and that's where we came from. So weird, though. Yeah, that rip. Yeah, maybe we need more weird sounds, and then it fuck off. Makes the thing appear. Alright, so I've got that. Why did I go this direction? We want to make as much use of our milk as we can. Why did I do this? Ugh. I forgot that I couldn't attack on the webbing. Oh man, this just is gonna eat up our invincibility. Yeah, the valuable fish. Could farm score off that fish. Maybe that's why he exists. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So we didn't get great use out of our milk there, but we got a lantern. We got a lantern. I wonder if you could potentially... Well, you wouldn't soft lock yourself, but you would get into a pretty nasty situation if... I'm sure there's a finite amount of lanterns. So if we ran out of lanterns, we'd have to try to finish the game with zero light somehow. Just use that lantern now. That's really cool. I really like the whole night mechanic in this game. our lanterns running out and stuff. It's funny, darkness wasn't really a big theme in the movie, but it's a good addition to this game, which is very cool, I might add. I think this game is really neat. This is like early survival horror. Like very early survival horror. $1987. That's pre-Sweet Home. Oh, you guys think it becomes light at a certain time of day? That could be true. Maybe I should have waited to see. After the coffee room and the mysterious milk, I'm really into harvesting these rooms. Becoming the harvester. Oh. Yeah, the big knife was just 2 hits. The problem with that, though, is you're pretty much gonna take a hit. Oh, we got another secret area. 1 coffee. 1 coffee is better than 0 coffee. The coffee dimension. It's like these hidden portals take you to the coffee dimension. Yeah, I agree, Integer. There was like nothing in here really telling. So and this goes to the bat room. Shit. Goes to the bat room and then... Alright. So this is the next Vietnam section. How do I pause the game? How do I pause the game? I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, if I just go to the menu there, it looks like it pauses it. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'll probably refill my drink as well. Yeah, I'll be right back. Goblin returns very soon. Hey, Shaboy Jay, what's happening, man? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome in. We're playing Mashou no Yakata Gabalin, which is a very cool game so far. How do I do this without screwing everything up? Escape? Right click. Right click brings us back to game without ruining everything. Space Mister, what's happening? Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, guys. I hope your stream went really well, Shaboy J. It's great to see you. I'm definitely having a good night so far. Yeah, this game is really cool. It's like really, really early survival horror. It's based on the 1985 horror comedy movie House. But not an officially licensed game. This is just a... I don't know, what would you call it? This is a... an ode. An ode to House. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, House, I think, did really well in Japan as a movie. It seemed to really grab people's attention in Japan. They made a comic book and then this game. Alright, we've got our powerful hunting knife and our hunting rifle. Let's... Save state is tempting. Maybe for you, Integer Devourer. Maybe for you. Fuck, I should knife. I need to knife in the jungle. I think the knife might be the ultimate jungle weapon. I think the knife might be the best way to handle the jungle. And speed. We're just gonna be dealing with these ghost tanks for forever. Oh! Wow, I'm surprised that one didn't catch me. Alright. Yeah, it's a fun movie, Shaboy J. It's pretty good. Even if you don't like horror movies, it's very tame, but it still has cool monsters, cool themes, and there's some funny moments in it as well. So I think it's a pretty worthy movie. It grew on me. It really grew on me. The first time I saw House, I didn't really like it that much because I was like, PG-13 horror movie, what? But it's pretty good. Pixel! Pixel, what's happening? Welcome. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid, Pixel. Welcome, everyone. It's definitely kind of an unhinged movie, that's for sure. Like, the main character is very unhinged. And he's hilarious. He's hilarious in the Vietnam flashbacks. Because he's got this one personality. And I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, that's your wartime personality. It's a bit different, but he's got the personality you see him with through most of the movie. And then he goes into the Vietnam flashbacks, and he's all like, hard-bitten and gritty. It's like, oh, fuck. That was my bad. Oh my god, I can't believe... I need to be more alert on those skulls. We got... Oh. What the fuck is this? Oh man. Well, I hate to give away spoilers, but there's no rocket launcher in house. We've upgraded our hunting rifle into a bazooka. Pixel, what's happening, man? Welcome in. Yeah, this is actually the first MSX game that I've streamed. I have played other MSX games. I've played Metal Gear many times. I think that's actually the only other MSX game that I've played is Metal Gear. Oh no, but I played a bit of Gulfstream. I played a bit of the MSX version of Gulfstream back when I streamed through Gulfstream. Gulfstream, a very cool game. But yeah, the MSX is cool. A very cool system. What? What? What the fuck is going on here? I can't do damage to these guys. Okay. I need to... Oh my god. I need to calm down. We're just getting shot to pieces here. Oh my god! Those guys absolutely destroyed me. The tragedies. The fucking tragedies. Got taken out by the evil Humpty Dumptys. Yerg, what's happening? Yerg with the gigantic Zhongfei. We got housed. So what was up with that, eh? Didn't even see them taking any damage. Puzzle boss? Perhaps it's a puzzle boss. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that it said we should have already found the secret door. If you want me to bring your son back, search for the secret door. And then when we reached stage... What was that? Stage 5? They mentioned that we already passed the secret door. What could it all mean? The mysteries. Okay, we'll skip the milk. We'll skip the coffee. We're gonna skip the milk. We're gonna skip the coffee. We're gonna go get the lantern and the rifle. Skip the milk, skip the coffee, get the lantern and the rifle. Go back to the beginning, get all the health. And then take on the boss, hopefully with minimal farming. Portopia! You were playing Portopia! Did you beat Portopia? Yes, I'm quite familiar with Portopia, Pixel. I've streamed Portopia. It was very, very good. I really enjoyed that game a lot. I believe I played the NES version of Portopia when I played it. I played it... How long did I play Portopia? I played it... I don't know, I played it for like 8 hours or something like that. I remember I stumbled into the answer for the the first-person maze. The first-person maze was really weird, and I seem to recall I kind of stumbled into the answer for that stage. It's like a hidden secret door in the wall or something, and while I was turning around, I bumped into the door. Very cool, though. Yeah, the maze, it's very small maze, but it's very easy to get lost in. Do 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 do. Yeah, there's definitely some funny Kojima Portopia crossover for sure. It's a game he was apparently very influenced by, and oh my gosh, we shouldn't have taken 2 hits there. I remember after I played the game finding out something like there was something about how at the end of Metal Gear Solid 5, there was a scene where the character you play as puts in a tape into an MSX computer, and it starts playing like that kind of garbled up electrical sounds, like modem type sounds. It starts playing sounds like that. And apparently that's the sound of Portopia serial murder loading up on the MSX. Super hidden, absolutely obscure nonsense Easter egg in Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5, a very fun game to play, but not a very fun game to play, but not a particularly fun game to experience, if that makes any sense. I liked the gameplay of Metal Gear Solid 5, but I didn't really enjoy the experience of Metal Gear Solid 5. I think that would have made a greater impact on people who hadn't played Peace Walker. If you hadn't played Peace Walker, I think maybe Metal Gear Solid 5 would have been a bit more interesting, with the whole base building and collecting troops. But any of us that had already gone through Peace Walker, it felt very played out. Oh shit, that's not good. Whew. That was a very dangerous situation I put myself in there. Gonna have to spend a little bit of time grinding for life here. Get to like 120 or something. That should be enough to get through the boss. Have a little bit extra for the skulls. That's right, I should have a little bit. Maybe I should do more like 150. So that I have some extra padding for the skulls. The skulls almost always hit me once. Oh, what am I doing? Oh! Oh my god! We can't get hit by these rats. It's better to come at them from this room. Definitely better coming at them from that room. Yeah, Peace Walker was another game that was like... Well, it was fun, but it was... I don't know, it was weird. It was weird because it kind of stomped over a lot of Portable Ops. And Portable Ops was made by, oh my god, what was his name? He was Kojima's buddy. And also worked at Konami, worked on a lot of the Metal Gears with Kojima. And Kojima allowed him Kojima allowed him to make a Metal Gear on the PSP called Metal Gear Portable Ops. And it had a lot of that in between Metal Gear 1 and Snake Eater lore in it already. I'm not gonna say it was better than Peace Walker's story, but it certainly wasn't worse. They were both very kind of questionable storylines. But it's kind of funny that he was like, I'm passing the torch, I'm letting my friend here make a Metal Gear game. And then he was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna make my own PSP Metal Gear game. Do it right this time. Hideo Kojima. I can't remember, like, he made one other game called Never Dead, which was, it's kind of an interesting horror game, or horror themed. It's not a horror game, but like horror themed game where you're this immortal dude, and part of the gameplay is your body getting blasted apart to pieces, and then you like roll around as a head and like collect all your body parts off the ground. It's an amusing game. It's an amusing game. I just can't remember that guy's name, the director. Oh shit. Just fighting a tank with my trusty 38 snub nose. Push comes to shove, shove, hit him with the snub nub. Not paying attention. God damn it. Parasitic while you lose all but one arm and have to escape a ship or something. What up, Helicol? That sounds pretty cool. There we go, Shinta Nojiri. Yeah, Shinta Nojiri. He was on the Acid games. He did some of the mainline Metal Gears with Kojima as well, I think. Yeah, Shinta Nojiri. So Shinta Nojiri, he made the Portable Ops, and then he did Never Dead, and then he's gone. He completely disappeared after that. I don't think he's done anything else since Never Dead. Yeah, House is a funny movie. I enjoy House. Okay, so now we go back. We're going back. Well, war trauma is just, you know, it's a horrific circumstance. So I really like that idea of melding that in with horror. Especially creature horror, monster horror, because I really like monsters. But, for it being such an interesting theme, it really doesn't get explored that often. At least not in video games. It doesn't get explored very often in video games, that's for sure. Most war games, most war video games, or war-themed video games are very heroic. You're the good guy, and you're gonna kill hundreds or maybe thousands of people because you're the good guy, and you're gonna save everybody with a body count. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder is a huge classic for it, movie-wise, for sure. Jacob's Ladder, like, changed the face of horror. We could very well not have a Silent Hill series without Jacob's Ladder. All that face shaking, anytime you see that crazed face shaking in horror movies, like on House on Haunted Hill and other movies like that, that spastic face shaking, that comes straight from Jacob's Ladder. Yo, Ann, what's happening? What's going on, Ann? Ann K. We're playing Mashou no Yakata Gabalin, based on the 1985 comedy horror House. Both a cool game and a cool movie. There's lots of secrets in this game so far. We've been discovering quite a few secrets, hidden milk bottles under the rug, and things like that, so it's become quite a fun game to kind of pixel hunt on. Like, we just found a milk bottle there, the sacred milk bottle. Yeah, for sure, that makes sense that you would have played it. That makes sense that you would have played this game. I bet MP83's played this as well. Oh my god, am I really gonna have to use my fucking lantern? I didn't know what room it was. I was trying to exit out the bookcase. Roger Cobb trying to exit out the bookcase. We're looking for our son Jimmy. Who's seen Jimmy? I will be back. What's happening? No time for UFO 50, Jurg. Only horror. Speaking about cursed house horror, I watched just the other day. I watched a cursed. Yeah, we wasted that invincibility so badly. I watched a cursed house. I guess it wasn't so much of a cursed house as it was just a curse. I watched this cursed horror movie the other night that a friend of mine had recommended to me. He said it was really good, or at least he liked it. It was called Hereditary. I watched a movie called Hereditary yesterday, and it was boring as fuck. It was pretty cool, but it was one of those last 20-minute movies where the movie only comes alive in the last 20 minutes. It was way too slow. It was like 2 hours and 10 minutes, and you've just got to go through so much of this labor encumbered fucking storyline until you get to the last 20 minutes where it actually gets cool. But it was pretty neat. It was like cultist, dark god worshipping shit. So it wasn't just your typical ghost sort of exorcist kind of situation. It was like a little bit more interesting than that. I just wish they would have played more into the cultist aspect while the movie was going. Yo, Pixel, thank you very much for coming in. You take it easy. No, I haven't played Cursed. I know Dana is a big fan of Cursed. I know Bill Bull is a big fan of Cursed. I've watched Bill Bull play some Cursed. Massacre everything in the room for the cherries. Beyond the Black Rainbow. I don't think I've heard of that. Beyond the Black Rainbow. They got a pretty neat name. I still have to watch Serpent in the Rainbow this year. Serpent in the Rainbow. Serpent in the Rainbow is not a great movie. I'm not too into Serpent in the Rainbow. I think it's kind of boring. But there's one movie my brother requests to watch every single Halloween. He's always like, we should watch Serpent in the Rainbow. And I'm like, how many times do we gotta watch this fucking movie? But he just loves it. He loves it. He loves it. He always says when people don't know about it, and they're like, Serpent in the Rainbow, never heard of it. He's like, Bill Pullman gets his scrote nailed to a chair. Like that's the highlight of the movie for him. Bill Pullman getting his scrote nailed to a chair. It's I don't know, it's pretty cool. I forget about it like every time. I forget the story every time I see it, so I guess it's a fresh watch. I care for it so little I never bother to remember the story, so the next time I see it, it's always like a new a new level of disappointment. Yeah, the slow web walk, that's pretty cool. You started Serpent in the Rainbow once and you never finished it. It's one of those kind of movies, for sure. It's one of those kind of movies. I really like investigative horror shit. Stuff where you've got to kind of like figure out what's going on a little bit, and it doesn't all quite make sense, you know, like Lynchian stuff, of course, but you know, I'm trying to think of another good one that's kind of investigative. Angel Heart? It's been a while since I've seen Angel Heart, but I remember that being pretty good. One of the better Mickey Rourke movies, I think. Yeah, that investigative horror. That why can't they ever make a good Resident Evil movie? They just can't seem to make a good Resident Evil movie. That's one of the things that I thought was cool about Resident Evil. It's investigative horror, right? Like they put you into the spooky situation, and the monsters and all that are just obstacles. They're obstacles in the way of you trying to figure out what the fuck happened and to get out. And then whenever they do a Resident Evil movie, it's always action focused. Which is, I mean, there's a lot of action in Resident Evil because it's a video game, but oh shit. Certainly I don't think you have to portray that in the in a movie adaptation of Resident Evil. Like, combat is definitely a backseat to everything else that's going on. I watched that newest... Oh, it's a few years old now. I watched that newest Resident Evil movie. It was like Welcome to Raccoon City or some shit. Oh my god, that was a piece of crap. That movie was just fucking horrible. It had a couple of moments in it. It had one or two moments in it, but it was rough. There was so much like pop music moments where they would put on some like music track and then have everybody get assaulted by zombies while this stupid fucking song was playing in the background. I hate that. I hate that I don't even know what you would call it. You know, like that style, that thing. Lots of people do that in movies, especially in the superhero shit. But yeah, that fucking Resident Evil movie, holy crap. The original Resident Evil movie. The original Resident Evil movie was probably, like, it wasn't a very good attempt at translating the game into a movie, but it was definitely better than pretty much anything else that they've ever come out with. It was at least had some fun scenes, yeah, like the laser scene and shit. Yeah, that Welcome to Raccoon City though. Whoa, man. Going absolutely out of control on the healing here. What was it? Like, the best scene in that Welcome to Raccoon City was the police chief. There's this one scene with the police chief. He comes walking in to the STARS office and he just starts reaming out everybody. And the scene really struck me. It really struck me because I recognized the actor from a bunch of different things, the police chief actor. But, like, it really didn't seem like he knew what he was doing at all, or like what movie he was in. He just decided he was going to storm into the room and give this like police chief speech 110%. And he just goes in, gives it his all, like he's playing some kind of cop movie or something. And he walks in and he's like, the STARS members are like, "Hey, Chief, what's up? What's going on?" And he's like, "Why don't you guys shut it?" Like, he just walks in the room, and they ask him, "What's going on, Chief?" And he's like, "Why don't you guys shut up? And maybe then, if you listen, I'll tell you what's going on." And then everybody stops talking, and he's like, "Okay, I don't know what's going on." Just starts giving them shit. "Why don't you listen? And maybe then I'll tell you what's going on." I don't actually have a clue. Alright, we've returned. We've returned with quite a bit of health. Honestly, that took us way more fucking time than if I would have just farmed some cherries. But I guess now we know that doing that whole backtracking thing is sort of a waste of time. But here we are. The dreaded witch battle. And this is the big problem, is when she spawns on us, we really don't want her to do that. Which I think this is the safest place to be, close to the door here. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yeah. That's like how she does the most damage to us, as if she spawns in on top of us. Not gonna bother chasing after her too much, we're just gonna go for the easy shots. The severed hand grabbing us. That severed hand's so cool. Alright. We managed to do that with quite a bit more life than last time. Still just punishing boss fights in this game. Very punishing boss fights. If a witch spawns on you, you're not gonna have a good time. Yeah, I totally agree, Jurg. There's a mystique that a certain mystique that a movie police chief has to exude. The dude from the first Turtles movie, that guy's a fucking classic. O'Neill, you busting my chops! Don't you got anything better to do than to bust my chops? Man, I screwed that up. I gotta be way more prepared for those skulls. Basically, don't enter a room without firing a few shots off in front of you first. Just in case there's an invisible skull. Just at its wit's end. Yeah. 3 ulcers, working on the 4th divorce. Can barely afford to eat after all the alimony he's paying. 14 heart attacks. Okay, the coffee dimension was up here, right? Yeah, this is where coffee dimension is. It's up here. There it goes. Coffee dimension. A nice steaming hot cup of joe. Look at that. 500 health. Okay, back into the hell. The hell of war. Oh, right, we get the garden. The possessed garden implements here. Arrgh. think better I just go for it and move forward. Holy shit. Hey! Oh! Ah! Oh, that was the toughest tank yet. Very little space there to maneuver. The fish. And then if we kill this fish, this is the fish that gives us the knife, I think. We finally get our big fucking knife. Oh, damn it. Damn it, where's my knife? We get a gold key, not a knife. We want the knife. There was another coffee dimension somewhere in this stage as well, wasn't there? Oh, bloody hell. There we go. There's our knife. We had to kill the garden tool, the possessed garden tools first. Look, I'm just asking to get hit by an invisible skull. I keep walking into rooms without firing for hidden skulls. Just do a quick room harvestation. Okay, wasn't there something else here? I thought there was more. Maybe I'm thinking about the next stage. Must be. Knife is the way. Gonna get tagged there. And then we'll be able to shoot him as he comes back in. Alright, another orb for us. Stage cleared! Can this crystal solve the mystery? We got 4 out of 6 crystals. Now this is the stage that tells us you should have already seen the secret door. We've got 8 stages. All right, let's think about this for a second. We got 8 stages on this game. We can see that on the right side of the screen. There's 6 crystal balls. So perhaps we don't need to go to all stages to be able to progress through this game. You know, there is quite a bit of puzzle finding in this game, quite a bit of hidden items, and apparently a secret door. So there might be like divergent pathways here or something. And the mass Humpty Dumpty attack that happens at the end of the stage could very well be like a roadblock or something. Like this could be the hint right here telling us that we've got to backtrack and look for the secret door. But I have no idea. I have no idea where the secret door is, other than just like harvesting every single pixel in every single room. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Anything stand out? Any particular level seemed like it had the secret door? I don't know. I don't know. But we'll start by harvesting this stage, I guess. We just won't move into the boss. The room with the mirror. That's a pretty... Holy shit! Of course. But you know what? I slammed on that mirror a whole bunch before. But this makes a... That would make a lot of sense if you've seen the movie. If you've seen the movie 1985's comedy horror House, if you've seen the movie, then having the secret door be in a mirror makes a lot of sense. But I do remember hitting that mirror a whole bunch and it not doing anything. It is a very suspicious room, though, because there's nothing else in it except for the mirror. No enemies, nothing. Schubert thinks it's on the walls, which would match up with the mirror. Since it's on the wall. I think that might actually be the best guess. Why am I not using the knife? What the fuck? Was this the room with the milk? There's the milk. Might want to hold on to that milk. I don't know, maybe we can use the milk on the boss fight? I really don't know. When we were in there before, it seemed like we were doing 0 damage. Like, I don't ever want to use save states, but like this, this is one of the rare situations where I wouldn't actually mind putting a save state down just to see if those enemies even take damage. Just to satisfy that curiosity, to see if those bosses even take any damage, because we were in there and it didn't seem like they were taking any damage from our attacks. And if that's the case, either we need a new weapon or... We either need a new weapon or... Well, maybe that's what we need the bazooka for. Maybe the bazooka can smash through the mirror. That would make a certain amount of sense. Let me check up here for any secret areas. Now the problem with this room too, the problem with getting the milk is this room. This room chews up so much of our invincibility from the milk that I don't think we could pull it into the boss fight. Jeffy bed. Alien raid, nice. Jeffy bed, what's happening? Thank you very much for the raid. We've lost light. We don't have light. Crasher drone, thank you for the follow. What's happening, Jeffy bed? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope your stream was doing well. Delta Mech sends their regards. Well, much regards to Delta Mech. We're playing Mashou no Yakata Gabalin, which is based off of the 1985 horror comedy House. That's becoming my tagline for this stream. A very cool game. Very, very cool game. It's like a very early survival horror game. And it's gone dark. We're in a dark, spooky, haunted house. And we can get light with that lantern, but I don't think I want it right now. I don't think I want to use the light just... Well, I mean, why wouldn't I, though, really? I guess I'm kind of curious to see that if it goes to 6 in the morning, if we get light back on its own. Like, maybe we don't have to use the lantern. That said, I can't see a goddamn thing, so... Oh yeah, Jeffy Bed, that's all I play here is old games. I don't think I've played a single game older than 2000 on stream. There's just so many good old games that I never played that I need to get to. And I played a shitload of old games when they were new. Just the mountain of good games. I think this came out before Sweet Home. Sweet Home's very much more an RPG. I've never played Sweet Home, but from what I've seen of it, it's much more of an RPG than this game. This game has some RPG elements, but it's a bit more of like an action puzzler. But yeah, we like acquire different weapons, we get upgrades, the mansion goes dark, we have to use lanterns to light things up and see hidden doors, ghouls and ghasts attacking around every corner, boss fights. It's definitely survival horror. We can heal. We've got a giant life bar that we can heal. a lot of cool things going on in this game. Super unusual. Thank you very much for the follow. Kyo, what's happening? Macaw played this and got quite far until it crashed on him. Yeah, I agree, Kyo. This is very cool game, and the first movie is really cool. The first House is really cool. I don't know about the rest of them. There's 3 sequels to House, and they look questionable to me compared to this movie, the movie that this game is based off of. I think in one of the houses they end up bringing back the main character from the first movie, and then they just run him over with a car. I think I was reading that they bring back the character from the first House, and then they just run him over. Yeah, absolutely. The going into the hell of Vietnam in the flashbacks. Apparently with the movie House, the original script for the movie, it was supposed to be way more of like a hardcore horror movie. But it had 2 script writers, and the first script writer made it more of like a regular horror movie, and then once it got into the hands of the other guy, he put in all these like silly comedy scenes, and it really pissed off the original writer. But it made the studio that produced the film very happy, because while they were keen on developing the horror movie in its original form, the fact that it had comedy and was a bit more family friendly and accessible, they just made so much more money off of it. So they were happy for the comedy write-ins there. But I think as a viewer, I'm probably happy for the comedy additions as well, because apparently in the original script, also the whole Vietnam thing was way more toned down, and there was no Vietnam flashbacks in the original, more horrified script. And the Vietnam flashbacks and the whole like Vietnam angle of the story is definitely the most interesting part about it, like for sure. It's not the haunted house. Like, the haunted house is whatever. But the whole Vietnam thing is really, really interesting. And the fact that some of the monsters are designed based off of some of that horror. Look! Hey! There we go! Sitting here chatting. I was doing that on purpose, just wasting time, because I wanted to see if the room lit up on its own. So it gets dark at 10. It gets dark at 10 at night. And then the sun rises at 4 in the morning. So we don't have to use the lanterns. This is a small... This is a small coffee dimension. Just one coffee here in this coffee dimension. Jeffy Bed, thank you very much for the follow. The hidden coffee dimension. So that's pretty damn cool. That's another really interesting thing about this game then. We have a full day-night cycle. I was wondering if the game just operated off the mentality that it's just always dark and you're just working off the lanterns completely. Like you start the game with an unseen lantern already used. But But that doesn't seem to be the case. It's got a full day-night cycle. Sun goes down at 10. Sun rises at 4 in the morning. This must take place during the summer. It's a summer horror. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Jeffy. You take it easy, man. Catch you next time. Could have done that without getting hit if I used the rifle. Jeffy Bed goes to bed. Returned to his natural status of bed. Okay. Well, I don't think we want to go in there, right? That just goes forward to the Humpty Dumpty bosses. Oh my god, what do I do? I'm gonna go back. We'll go back and we'll check the mirror. Did I get the bazooka yet? I haven't gotten the bazooka. So that must be forward still. Okay, well I guess we're gonna go through here then. Hope I don't lock myself into a bad situation here. Oh, I never went back and got the fucking milk. Could have got the milk. We could have got milk in hopes of, it's not good. We could have gotten milk in hopes of, carrying that over here into Nam. It's okay though, we didn't take much damage. It could very well be snow very soon, and it's almost time. It's getting to be the season. Okay, I want to get the bazooka, but I don't want to go further than that. Oh man, now that I think about it, it's not like we really have a choice. If there's no teleporter to take us back... If there's no teleporter to take us back, then... Oh, there it is. Perfect. We'll grab this bazooka. So there's the dang boss room down there. The bosses that seem to take no damage from us. We're going back, way back. Way back to the very beginning of the game. Is it the beginning of the game? I think maybe it was stage 2. Yeah, it was further back than this. You pretty much checked out everything in this room, right? We'll see if the milk reappears. Probably not. It was like around here, I think. No. No respawning milk. Anything in this room? This is going to be pretty much it. We're going to have to thoroughly check all the rooms as we backtrack. Oh, shit. It's like I'm just cutting into all the carpet with my knife. Lifting all the floor tiles. Oh, shit. I gotta be careful there. I just about used my lantern by mistake. I can't imagine there's any secrets or anything to find in the Vietnam sections. Very good jungle. Very good jungle in those Vietnam sections. This door's not gonna use my key, is it? We already unlocked it. I really hope this door's not gonna use my key. Chop up the couch a bit. No, we're good. We still got our key. Well, I feel like it's pretty safe to say there's nothing behind me. I haven't been as absolutely thorough as I possibly could be, but I've been pretty thorough. Stage 2. The knife's so good. Satisfying knife gameplay. We're just a Vietnam vet with a big ass war knife. Maybe there's a knife upgrade. Maybe we get a knife upgrade. I mean, surely if there was anything in these rooms, I would be finding it, right? Unless it was absolutely pinpoint pixel precision. All right, here's the mirror. Here's the room with the mirror. So let me just harvest the room first. We got That looks like milk. We got the cream. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, y'all. It's all gotta go. Shit, it's Juno. It's Juno. What's going on, Juno? I'm just tearing up this carpet with my knife here, looking for secrets. So let's shoot this mirror. Juno's chilling on the maximum frequency. Oh, well, this isn't it. It's about to go dark, too. It's gonna go dark in an hour, which is 1 minute. And then we'll have, what, like 5 minutes of darkness. What do I do? What do I do? I wish I had some kind of confirmation that those bosses are invincible. Ah, shit. Maybe I should have just walked up to the bosses, save stated it, poked my head in there just to see if they were invincible or not. I don't want to use, never want to use save states, like it ruins the completion of the game. But I'm curious, and I don't want to like pay for the whole run, just to check. But I guess that's part of that's part of it, isn't it? That's part of playing the game. There's no saves in this game. Wouldn't be able to do that back in the day. Wouldn't be able to do that on a real MSX. I wonder if, yeah, maybe instead of waiting here for time to pass, I can just push forward through the darkness. We're in the dark. The spooky dark. Do 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 do. I mean, I could take the milk and just charge forward. Where's the bloody secret door? Oh God, maybe it's in here. Maybe the secret door was in there. The fuck? Oh no. Oh shit. We found it. It's a night raid. We're on a night mission. We're on a night mission. Ah, man, I better just wait. I guess I better just wait. It's only 3 minutes. What could I do in 3 minutes? How can I waste 3 minutes? Look, there's Gabalin. There's the game we're playing. There's the front cover. What a cool front cover this game's got. It definitely sells games for me. I often find myself playing the games completely based off of their cover art. The back of the box is cool too. I like MSX boxes with the gold border. MSX carts look really cool too. Too bad physical copies for most of the good MSX games are like $1 billion. Here, look, we'll watch the trailer for House again. We'll watch the trailer for House again.
This is a house where no one should live.
It's a house.
Roger Cobb has come here.
That's
alone,
us. That's who we're playing as.
But no one is ever alone. In the house.
Leave while you can. No!
Sandy.
Yeah, this movie's cool, man. This is a cool movie.
Horror has found a new home.
Listen to that soundtrack made by the dude who does all the music for the Friday the 13th movies.
House. Enter
House.
at your own risk.
Such a funny trailer too, because it's way more, it portrays the movie way more like a horror movie than what it actually is. All right, it looks like we got 1 more minute till morning. One more minute till morning. Two minutes to midnight to kill the unborn in the womb. "10 seconds. 10 seconds to daylight. there's the unreleased Iron Maiden song. 10 seconds to daylight. My favorite snack? Oh, there's so many. If I had to narrow it down to like one snack, like a snack, not dessert, then I would have to say chips. Chips are my favorite snack, particularly dill pickle chips. I've been obsessed with dill pickle chips ever since I was a wee little kid. I will eat bags of dill pickle chips. I will eat whole bags of dill pickle chips if left unmonitored. Why would you choose any other flavor, really? I really like beer, too. Beer is a very good snack. Oh, Juno! No, man. Juno! That's exactly what it's like. Like, I seriously, like, I get tranced out. I need to be stopped. I have to be stopped. It's a dangerous situation, leaving me alone with bags of chips. I'll start with one chip at a time, just like savoring the taste, but it doesn't take long for me to degenerate into just stuffing handfuls into my mouth. Yeah, DOS jerkface, that's a good way to sort of curb your impulses. Where the fuck is this secret door? I guess we've got 2 more stages. Stages 3 and 4. Nothing. God damn. Stage 3, find the hidden warp hole. Well, I suppose that's kind of telling, isn't it? Maybe it's here on stage 3. Find the hidden warp hole. I like how there's no perceivable, there's no perceivable, like, consequence to taking your time in this game and searching for secrets. Because at first glance, this is a score-based kind of arcade, you know, fast-paced kind of action game, but it really isn't. It's not. It's a puzzler. It's a searcher. It's an archaeology game where you have to like find and discover things and unearth mysterious bottles of milk. It was a pleasure meeting you too, Arch Fluffy. Thank you very much for coming by. Look forward to seeing you again. Yes, I'll have a lot of fun hunting each individual pixel in these rooms for secrets. Particularly on this stage, we're going to have to be very thorough because the beginning of the stage said there was a secret warp. Yo, Delta Mech, thanks for coming by, man. Good to see you again. No mechs this time for Delta Mech. No mech gaming, but I'm sure we'll return to mech gaming at some point in time. There's lots of very cool mech games to play. I gotta take Revenge on Genocide at some point in time as well. Genocide 1 and 2. Genocide was kind of mech horror, the first Genocide anyways. There's definitely a lot of like mech horror anime. Like Genocyber's kind of mech horror anime, right? MD Geist is kind of mech horror anime. MD Geist is the ultimate genre. I agree. MD Geist is very good. The most dangerous Geist. Yeah, I agree, Helicol. I saw that movie way too young. I saw that movie a lot younger than the intended audience, that's for sure. I used to be allowed to, when I was a kid, I used to be allowed to just rent anime because my parents just thought they were cartoons. They didn't realize the the extent that some animes go to. It's been a long time since I've seen MD Geist. I should watch it. I got a DVD, a double featured DVD of MD Geist that has the second one on it as well. Which I think, if I remember correctly, is more violent than the first, but I remember thinking the first was cooler. The carpet removal begins once again. Oh my god, this is so crazy. I was enjoying the exploration to begin with, but doing this just feels insane. What's also really strange is, like, I don't know. I don't know what's really strange. I completely lost my train of thought there. What was I gonna say? Something strange. Something's strange in this house. Yeah, it's just strange because I got nothing else really to, like, base any of my search off of. Except the fact that walking into certain tiles seemed to progress me. But we haven't unlocked a secret for quite some time now. Haven't even found a bottle of milk. Which felt like I was getting a bottle of milk one per stage. I mean, we found one on the second stage, and we found one on the third... We found one on the first stage and the second stage. And I think we found one on the fourth stage. Oh! Okay. Coffee and cherries. I mean, that's nice. Happy to get the health. Actually, what's particularly good about that health is that it's before a tough boss. I'm hoping we don't have to fight the boss again. But she could be a lot easier with the bazooka. Yeah, that was nice getting that health, but I mean, like, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for progression of some kind. And it did say at the beginning of this stage to look out for the hidden warp. Which could just be referencing that one for the extra health. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. That mirror was such a good guess. If any of this was actually based off of the movie, that mirror was a damn good guess. Shit. It just goes into the boss area over here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. We can ponder that. Oh, I should pause the game so we don't lose daylight. So we don't lose unnecessary daylight. I don't know what the pause hotkey is, so I'll just do that. I'll be right back. What's the secret? What is the secret? Look for the secret warp, is what it said at the beginning of this stage. Oh, thank God we don't have to fight the boss again. Oh! A secret in the boss room. I wonder if we could have got this during the fight. I wonder if we could have found that secret during the fight to get extra health. I mean, it's right there. But it's still not what we're looking for. I don't know, maybe the mirror is the secret door, but we need to get something. We need to get an item forward before we can open it. Maybe, chat, the crystals seem to be showing a reflection. Well, I mean, that almost makes you think that it's the mirror, that it's giving us a hint for the mirror. Maybe there's another mirror on this stage. Collect all the crystals and then backtrack. Yeah, something like that anyways. It's funny because this does feel like it would be a very short game. If you knew what to do, if you knew everything, this is probably like an hour to beat. Searching every goddamn square in existence multiple times. Oh, that's nighttime. That's nighttime. 6 minutes to daylight. Can't really hunt out these screens too well in the dark, but I'll try. Ha ha, a guard! Hopefully that wasn't a backtrack. Oh no! Oh no. It wasn't a backtrack. It was Vietnam. It was the Vietnam hole, which sucks because there was a lot more to explore there. Plus, this place is freaking dangerous. Oh my gosh, this one is way more dangerous than others to walk through at night. This is their home territory. Risking it all in the dark. Whoa! Rats? It must be rats. Oh, man. Oh, I shouldn't have moved forward while it was dark. We lost like 150 power. Well, I guess I'll just wait. It's 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes until morning. I don't know. Any more guesses? Any more guesses as to what the hell we need to do now? It said the crystals were showing a reflection. But I might have screwed that up by going into that nom section because there was still 2 rooms to look at. One of them I think had some milk in it. I Can't remember if anything had a mirror. The only mirror I remember is at the very beginning. And we backtracked all the way there and it didn't do anything. Very mysterious. Very mysterious game, Mashou no Yakata Goblin. It's not exactly what I was expecting. I was expecting a bit more of a straightforward kind of Zelda-style dungeon crawl with score and stages. Yeah, was it you mentioning that you saw a map of it earlier, Integer? I know somebody was mentioning they looked at a map of it. If there's maps out there, I guess that means there's a place we can go to if we get completely stuck. Just get ANK or MP83 to tell me what to do. Ah, shit. Goblin! Goblin, reveal your secrets. Reveal your secrets to me, haunted house goblin. Maybe the bed's the portal. This knife sound effect is starting to drive me a little crazy. Yeah, you're probably right, but it's just like, what the hell do I do against the Humpty Dumpty dudes? The Humpty Dumpty guys, which seem to take 0 damage. I mean, in the movie, he breaks the window with a chair. He breaks the mirror with a chair. So maybe we need to acquire the chair item. We need to acquire the sanctified chair. The holy chair will open the gates of hell. Alright, I'll check these corners and then down we go. Nothing. Oh, it was worth a check. Should have already seen the secret door. Oh shit, I didn't piece that together either. Yeah, the Humpty Dumptys are totally the little kids. The little kids that try to drag the kid up into the chimney. Wish I didn't lose so much life in that last nom section. The red fish we can farm for points. Seems to be all that fish is for, is just getting points. I don't think there's any kind of like secret bookshelf entrance in the movie. All right. Let's take this and then just run for the boss room, I guess. I guess we gotta go through a NAM section first. No mirror there. There was a hidden coffee in that room. Don't see any mirror in this room. Alright, down we go. I don't think I'm gonna have a ton of invincibility left, but we'll have some. It's starting to feel pretty horrific, that's for sure, Helical. I just wish we had a bit more life. I don't know, should I try to stab him up with the knife? Shoot him with the bazooka? Maybe we gotta stab the boss? Alright, this is it. We're gonna find out. They're losing life. A little bit. This is insane though. Like it's not right. There's definitely some weird shit going on here. What do I gotta do? I gotta hit him on the sides? Oh, this is so fucking stupid. I don't know what I have to do. Oh, we've got to track the real one. We've got to track the real one. Hold on. Can I do this? This is so cheap. This is so cheap. But I'm going to try it because I need to figure this boss out. I need to figure this boss out at the very least. Like, I'm willing to go back to the beginning, but I've got to figure this boss out. You lose your life so freaking quickly. Yeah, don't mind going back to the beginning and doing all this all over again, but I just have to figure out how to handle the boss first. Okay, so that's the real one? Look at these dudes. How much life do I lose per shot? Like 20. Wow, man. You lose, pumpkin-faced weirdo Humpty Dumpty kids. Can this crystal solve the mystery? You need so much life to fight those guys. Simply collecting all crystals won't be enough to meet Big Ben. You have to find the secret entrance as well. Which I think we've found. I think it is actually probably the mirror. All my health. All my health. Oh my gosh. I probably handled that boss fight in a really sloppy manner as well, but it's tough to dodge those bullets. Dodge the bullets and keep track of the guy that you need to hit. Whoa! Look at this dude with the hedge clippers and a new gun. A new gun that doesn't replace our... Interesting. It doesn't replace our bazooka. What's this thing for? What makes that thing different? Well, fire's about the same speed. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know about that gun. At least not against that guy. I think it's better to just knife the shit out of that dude. Just one measly coffee. We went down here, right? That's where we found the extra gun. The extra gun that seems pretty useless. I need health. I need the full coffee dimension. Not just one coffee. We need like 7. Yeah, what's the new gun? What's the details on the new gun? That's information I'm sure I would know if I had the manual, so I certainly don't mind. Oh, flame gun. A flame gun. Effective against enemies weak to fire. I wonder what's weak to fire. There's no indication of anything being weak to fire. One shot's the spider. Well, that's kind of funny because the knife one shots them too, I think. I think the knife... Maybe the knife's 2 shots. Maybe it's 2 hits from the knife on the spider. Shit. Oh! Oh! I almost ran into that barrage of bullets. Oh! A new type of spectral tank. Oh, dude. I should have grinded some more health before I went back into Nom. That's okay. That's alright. We'll use this as an opportunity to do a full reset back to the beginning. Holy crap. All the way back to the beginning. And we'll do this proper without that rewind feature. Big Ben stealing our son Jimmy. We gotta rescue him. We gotta rescue Jimmy, guys. We gotta rescue him. He's counting on us. Jimmy's counting on us. There's the milk. The delicious milk. Get all the pickups as we go through. Doing that backtracking thing is a waste of time. nor the enemies maximize our milk usage. I gotta try to remember all the milk stashes we came across. Man, these fucking rats. Gotta try to remember where I picked up all that extra milk. There was one in that boss fight, but there was another huge cache or not milk, a huge cache of coffee and cherries. Where was that? Was it in here? Was there one in here? For some reason No, I don't think there was any in here. I don't know, all the rooms tend, like, they start to blend together. Yeah, there was that one stash of healing in the boss room, but there was another one for sure. Was it here? It was here, wasn't it? It was here. Just like right here. Oh, that's milk. Okay. If this is indeed the secret entrance, on the chance that it is the secret entrance, I'm gonna leave that milk there. We might want that later. And maybe I'll grab the coffee now because it's too late. It's too late now. Grab the coffee now. That is something that I could have left, though, as well. Left behind for the potential traversal through the mirror. It's all good. Super slow spider webs. Gosh, there was totally another coffee dimension, though. I can't remember where it was. Where is the coffee dimension? Where is the coffee dimension? Do 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 do. Where is the coffee dimension? Where is the coffee dimension? Where is the coffee dimension? This room a quick once over. This one a quick once over. All right, this is the first. Oh shit! I thought that was gonna send us to Nom. Find the hidden warp hole. Was it in this room? I know that's a risk there, but... just check to see if there's a portal in here quickly. Nope. Not that I can find. Alright. A slight waste of life. That's okay, though. Can make that back quick enough. We want something like 300 hit points going into this boss fight. And we'll want as much hit points as we can get. Maybe I should max out our hit points for the kids when we get to the evil kid fight. I swear there was a coffee dimension warp before the witch boss. Like, there's one in the boss fight. There's one in like a dining room before the boss fight, but I thought there was like a big coffee dimension. I'm right. Where the fuck was it then? I found it before, multiple times. I just got too much on my mind now. With all the other stuff we've found. A room with a table in the center and an invisible skull. Well, there's only one room we've come across with an invisible skull so far. So you might be talking about the one coming up here. That one I do remember. But I thought there was a room with like 7 fucking coffees back in stage 1 or 2. But honestly, my whole geography's kind of messed up. There's one in here, isn't there? Yeah, there we go. My whole, like, sense of direction is kind of messed up because we backtracked in the previous run. Room with a table in the center and an invisible skull. I don't know, the only other invisible skull room that we've come across, I thought I was pretty thorough looking around in that room. Okay, we get this. Which really sucks because that was a very good room for healing. And I don't really want to backtrack to it. If it is indeed behind us. Nighttime. Nighttime is the right time. I'm just gonna use the torch because we're gonna get another one here pretty quick. I don't think I ever found a milk here in stage 3 either. That would be a good milk to get if it was right before the boss. But I'm not gonna harvest the rooms again. I already did that really thoroughly. That sucked. That really sucked. Let me get the healing. Oh, hopefully that doesn't recharge the boss's life too. Didn't think about that. It did. It recharged the boss's life. I should have just fought her and then recharged afterwards. Nice. Just gonna go for those easy shots. I don't want to chase her down. It's not worth it. You never get there in time. Yeah, just can't get there in time. Oh my gosh. There we go. Good. Good. Still have a decent amount of life left. That's 3 out of 6 orbs got. So now we need to try to get as much life as we possibly can. At least 700 health. At least 700 health for the next boss. That way we can tank them with plenty of life left over. Oh, maybe this was the coffee dimension that I was thinking about. Yeah, this is it. This is the first coffee dimension I found. Okay, we got 500 health. We just need 200 more. Couple of more coffee dimensions. I think there's one that just has one coffee in it. Oh, shit. Oh. We've got to be masters of avoidance. Ah! Oh, that sucked. What happened? What happened to the masters of avoidance? What happened to our special forces training? Cherry. This is a key. Just a couple of cherries, a cup of coffee, and a harpoon gun. That's all I need to take out a tank. Here's our knife. Excellent. The knife. I definitely consider it an upgrade over the hunting rifle. Knife might be the best weapon so far. There's definitely call to use ranged in certain situations, but the knife is really reliable. Was there something in this room? For some reason, I think there was something in this room. Oh no, maybe it was just that we had to kill that guy to unlock the door. All the rooms really do blend together after a while. Oh shit. Cactus Bee, what's happening? Can this crystal solve the mystery? I don't know. I just don't know. You should have already seen the secret door. Well, we're guessing that it's the mirror. We're guessing that the secret door is the mirror from stage 1. There are, I think, 2 teleports on this map. Both of which lead us to a coffee dimension. This is a milk room, I think. There we go. So sometimes you gotta spam the attack button to find things. I was wondering about that. The portals that we've come across, they don't need to be attacked, but I guess to find the milks you have to attack the square. I'm gonna leave it there for now, so we can do all of our exploration first, and then I'll run it into the Nom nightmare. Ugh, the sticky spider webs. That kitchen is pretty cool. They haven't repeated that kitchen counter anywhere else. Kind of makes you think there should be more in that room, but... It is a big house. It's a big house in the movie, too. Big old Victorian mansion. It's a real house as well. The movie that they used for, the house they used for the movie is a real house. Apparently, the interiors are shot inside the house. They don't always do that. Usually, there's like a sound stage or something like that. And I think they did end up making a replica of the interior for some of the last shots in the movie. But it was a real house owned by a couple of firefighters. Pretty cool. Not many of those old Victorian houses nowadays. Multiple houses merging with the coffee dimension to create this place. Coffee dimension here. Yeah. I remembered. We only get a single coffee from this one. Jimmy! Son, where are you? Where are you, son? I'm gonna go back and get the milk. And carry it into Nam with us. Carry the magical soured milk into Nam with us. It's not going to give us too much invincibility, but it'll give us some. Still got it. Okay, we lost our invincibility. Be a little bit more cautious now. There we go. On to the next stage. I've almost got as much life as I want to carry into the fight with the children. Now, I really don't know what weapon I want to fight the children with. Like, if it's better to use the bazooka, because then I don't have to chase them down, and there's a potential that I won't have to, I won't take as much damage. Because we won't have to chase them down if we use the bazooka. We can just fire at them. But then at the same time, chasing after them with the knife... Oh, shit! Oh, that really sucks. Fucking skulls, man. They come at you when you least expect it. God damn it. Well, we're gonna have to make that health back. Yeah, the bazooka will make it so that we don't have to chase after him, but then if we use the knife, it might actually be good if we chase after him. It'll give them a moving target to hit instead. Talking about the tactics of using a bazooka or a knife against children. Yeah. Okay, we gotta farm some life up to 700. That's one hell of a prank, Guybrush. Luckily he didn't fall over. It's a pretty good game. It's quite fun. The cover is awesome. The cover is really, really awesome. I don't know if it quite lives up to the cover. I don't know if you could live up to the cover. But it is pretty good. And we do have a big knife. And we are chasing down our ex-Vietnam buddy who's now zombified, Big Ben. who's kidnapped our son Jimmy. So the cover does reflect the game. It does reflect the game quite accurately. The Evil Dead TV series. Yeah, there was like an extra season to that I don't think I saw. I saw the first and second seasons, and then I don't think I saw the third one. I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed myself watching that show, I think. But I remember they closed it all up in the second season, so it really didn't feel like it needed another one. Yeah, some of his other horror movies are pretty good. Bubba Hotep. Bubba Hotep, and then there was one where he had to fight Guan Yu. I remember there was one where Bruce Campbell fights Guan Yu. I can't remember the name of that, but that was pretty good too. Bruce Campbell versus Guan Yu. One more cherry should do it. I guess it's 2 minutes to 10, and that's when everything gets dark. Maybe I should just chill out here for the next... What is that, 8 minutes? Maybe I should just chill out here for the next 8 minutes farming cherries. I think I'll do that. It'll definitely put me in a more comfortable position going forward. That way we don't have to worry about things blacking out in the middle of the boss fight, which could very well happen. Not the most exciting of endeavors, but definitely worthwhile. The Guan Yu movie, My Name is Bruce. I think that's right. Yeah, I would say that's right, because from what my vague recollections of the movie, he's just playing himself. He's playing himself like living in a trailer park. He's playing like deadbeat Bruce Campbell. Which is funny because that's kind of what he's... that's basically Ash. I mean, it's basically Ash. The character Ash. It's just like deadbeat, exaggerated Bruce Campbell. Yeah, we're just gonna do this until morning. It's about 5 minutes. It's actually a good thing we've got bats here to farm as well, instead of rats. The rats being black themselves makes it impossible to see them at nighttime. But the bats, on the other hand, make for easy farming at night. A skull. There was a skull that dropped coffee. That would be the ideal grind. That would be the ideal coffee grind. Haunted house game on Atari 26,000. 2600. I'm not familiar. I'm not really all that experienced in our Atari games. Just the Barbarian games that we've played on stream. Feels like it's taking a particularly long time, even though it's just 5 minutes. Two minutes to go. What a horrible night to have a curse. That's one game series I haven't played very much. That it seems like everybody else is absolutely enamored with is Castlevania. I've never played very many Castlevania games. I got a buddy of mine who just loves them. I think he's played and beat all of them, including like Lords of Shadow and some of the other newer ones. But yeah, I've never played much Castlevania myself. I remember as a kid just being really frustrated with the stairs. And even still, I'm not a fan of the Castlevania style staircases. But those stairs put me off of it so much when I was a kid that I've never really attempted to play any Castlevanias since. Morning! Good morning, everyone. Yeah, they seem super cool to me now. I mean, they seemed really cool to me back then, too. I just really hated the stairs. To the point where I found them, unplayable. I know my bro got, he got Castlevania 3 for his birthday once, like, shortly after the game came out. And, I remember that one in particular seeming really neat. But actually now, probably the Castlevania that interests me the most is the second one. Because of the, like, day-night cycle and kind of the RPG elements in the game. Alright, let's go forward and fight this boss. Ninja Baseball Batman, what's happening? Okay, I'm gonna shoot him. Why haven't I done any damage? It's not showing his life. Is that not him? Oh my god, I was attacking the wrong one. I don't know who's who anymore. This is so fucked. Ugh. All this grinding and we fucked it up so hard. Alright, that's the cycle. It's knife, and you just wait till he comes down this way, and then you chase him down. Still, we've got a lot more life than we had last time, but I think I really could have done that better. Holy crap. Wasn't even attacking the right guy at the beginning. But at least we know a good cycle for the boss now. Hopefully we don't have to fight him again. Check to see if there's any milk or coffee dimensions while we're in here. There was a coffee dimension in the last boss room. Yeah, those were the kids, Guybrush. They were the kids. It's pretty cool that all the bosses so far reflect monsters that you come across in the movie. Giabra, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Simply collecting all crystals won't be enough to meet Big Ben. So this might actually be the last forward progression stage. This might be the last stage we get a crystal on, and then we've got to go back, and the last two stages are in a different dimension. Just tearing up the carpet, looking for milk. Marty.zone, what's happening? I think it's a knife. I think we're supposed to be just like stabbing with a knife, but there's no, there's only like gun. There's only ever gun. It only ever looks like there's gun in your hand. They didn't just put a knife sprite in. But yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe we've attached a knife to the harpoon gun. We've got the flame gun now. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here, Marty. It's the homemade stab machine 2000. A Roger Cobb original. Only one coffee. I mean, it seems kind of strange that they would put another teleport inside a teleport, but you never know. Right. Could use another health grind. Another health grind spot. Oh, here's one right here. So we can farm this spot for cherries. You need a license for a chicken. No milk. It's been a while since we found some milk. It feels like there should be some milk in here. Nice one, Nylon. Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, maybe we should grind 100 hit points. Maybe we'll grind 100 hit points just for some extra padding. Is that faster than just stabbing everything? A lot of health grinding in this game. I guess I've got a lot of power already, but kind of stepping into unknown territory here. Definitely want some extra padding. Could end up seeing another boss at the end of this stage. Who knows? There hasn't been a boss at the end of every stage, though, so kind of hoping there isn't a boss we're gonna run into again. Just yet. I don't know what else it would even be. Like, they've kind of covered all the monsters that were in the movie. I suppose they haven't done the closet monster yet. The napalm beast. We could end up fighting the napalm beast. Alright. That's probably fine. We'll go with this. I want to take the knife into Nom. The combat knife is the best weapon to take into Nom, I think. Of course, we need to use the bazooka against the tanks, but it does good damage, and then if those, damn it. If this guy here ends up flying into us, the knife is ready to kill him. Tougher to do that with the gun. Definitely took more damage there than I wanted to, though. Just gotta be careful. Crap! Take the time to aim the damn thing and dodge the bullets at the same time. It's okay, we got it. Okay, we got a good farming room here for when it gets to be nighttime. Which is 4 minutes from now. So, probably just about the time we're done exploring this level, we'll get night. And then I guess we'll come back here and then farm cherries during the nighttime. Once again, the exciting gameplay of farming cherries. Ah, this, little bugger. Whoa! Scorpions! Scorpions! I don't remember scorpions in the movie. Oh, that was interesting. It was like killing the fish stopped the scorpions. Big house. It's a big house. Yes. What? Oh, we're gonna lose light. Oh, this is a good room to lose it in. Well, maybe not that great. A lot of things to get stuck on in this room. Bloody hell. Okay, so I gotta go down first. Go down, kill that guy, grab this one, go this way, and then just work my way down. Ah. Whoa! Whoops! We entered into a coffee dimension by mistake. Sadly, just one coffee. But still. A nice thing to have. Well, we're here just grinding life. Kinder, what's happening? Well, let me fill you with the excitement of MSX gaming. MSX horror gaming, survival horror. Survival horror on the MSX. Which basically amounts to farming bats for cherries. Farming bats for cherries until daylight. That's what we're doing. Here in the pitch blackness of the house. Why am I fucking sucking so much here? It ain't algebra. Come on. Just kill bats. That's all we need to do. Me neither, Kinder. Me neither. But Roger Cobb is a Vietnam vet. Roger Cobb is a Vietnam vet, so I guess he can handle cherries that bats drop. It's better than what he had to survive off of in 18 months in a tiger cage. feels like it takes so long for morning to come. The longest 5 minutes ever, and I keep stepping into this fucking accidental coffee dimension. Brandon Tennell did a review video of House. I have no idea who that is. But House is definitely a movie that deserves to be reviewed, rewatched, and dissected. Who knows what untold mysteries House has. William Catt, I think, is the name of the actor that plays Roger Cobb in the movie House. And I know of him. I know of him before I saw the movie House because he did another Vietnam movie. He did like a full-on non-exploitation movie, some action movie. I can't remember what the name of it was. He ain't no Reb Brown, but it was okay. God damn it. Just when I was trying to get the cherry. Okay, we can do this and get double cherry. Oh! Fucking crazed scorpions. Ugh. What the hell? Man, those guys do a lot of damage. Don't mess with the scorpions. They seem very easy, but then they get the jump on you and do 20 damage. He was in Carrie as well. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever actually seen Carrie. What? What? We've got sunglasses now. Ah, yes. I remember the essential sunglasses from the movie House. You guys remember the scene where Roger Cobb had to put on sunglasses? Yeah, I had read that kinder, and I think they just run him over with a car. I think that's the extent of the reprisal of the role. That's the return of Roger Cobb. He just gets run over. Oh, interesting. Sunglasses allow you to see invisible enemies and the real enemy when they have multiples. Well, that would have been nice earlier. But who knows? Maybe that means that we're going to have to... Oh, nice. Milk. Maybe that means we're going to have to fight that boss again. All the kids. We'll do the full exploration and then I'll double back for the milk when I know where I'm trying to go. That milk could really come in handy though. Have we already been here? the old sixth floor kitchen. The old sixth floor kitchen and dining room. Use the fire gun on things that are weak to fire, like the spider, which already dies in one hit to the knife. Trying to remember how he takes out Big Ben in the movie. That might be something we need to know. Maybe Big Ben is susceptible to fire. I can't remember. How does he kill him? I just watched this movie 2 days ago. I can't fucking remember how he kills Big Ben. Oh, that's right. He's just like, you have no power over me. Yeah, he's like, you ain't got no power over me. And Big Ben's like, "Rah, but I'm really scary." And he's like, I don't give a shit. You know what? You were an asshole in Nom, and you're an asshole right now. Get the fuck out of my house. Look at this room. This room just seems ripe for a room that seems absolutely ripe for coffee dimension, but no coffee dimension to be found. Whoa! Haven't seen this monster. This is a new monster. That was pretty cool. You're dead. Eat it, Big Ben. What is it, Reanimator? Reanimator has such a good scene. Reanimator has such a good scene where there's like this zombified head that this dude's talking to, and he's just like, you know what? Why don't you just shut up? After all, you're just a talking head. What do you know? You're just a talking head, and I don't have time for this shit. Ah, man, I wish I didn't chase him like that. Man, this sixth floor, this sixth stage is a maze. There's so many rooms, so much area to traverse here in the sixth stage. Secret portals. And we're still finding new shit. This is a big game, actually. This is a pretty big game. Before, I was hypothesizing that you could beat this game in probably an hour if you knew everything that you were doing, but some of these stages are pretty damn big. Oh, that's right, Board Game Heaven. That's what it is. He's like, I'm not afraid of you no more. And then he grabs a grenade off of his belt and pulls the pin with his teeth and stuffs it into his rib cage. Meanwhile, Jimmy's cheering him on. Jimbo. Jimmy, my lad. All right, there's our locked door. What up, Board Game Heaven? How are you doing, man? An incredible amount of ground to cover here on the 6th stage. We've got a milk bottle behind us, so we definitely need to go back and grab that at the very least. Where was that milk bottle? I think it was down that way. Yeah, you're not the first to mention that House 2 is hilarious. I might have to see it. Might have to watch House 2 now. Maybe I'll watch it when we're done the game. So is our milk down here? There's our milk. Okay. Now, is there anything else that I'm missing? Because this is a big damn stage. So big. Damn it. It's got Cliff from Cheers? Well, that's fucking hilarious, because the first movie has Norm. That's crazy. The first movie's got Norm, so then they, for the second movie, they're just like, oh, well, we gotta get Cliff in there then. But not both of them at the same time. This is the start. This is the beginning. So down here was what? Yeah, and then further down from there was the milk. This is the Marlin room. We were already in here. Have we ever been in this room? Okay, yeah, I remember that. All right. Okay, and that's our milk. So we want to grab the milk and then go up and right. This will bypass a bit of screwing around, I think. Okay, go this way. Oh man, which one was it? Up, over, up. Shit. Yeah, I don't think that gonna get any use out of this milk. We'll see though, we got a little bit of time left on it. Okay, we're getting hit now. Ugh. These freaking assholes, what am I supposed to do? They take off so much life. Okay, we just did some damage. Man, but it's fucked. It's fucked. This game is kind of hard. This game's kind of hard with the puzzle bosses. I'm gonna rewind that one. I'm gonna rewind that one. Another boss that we've got to try to figure out. So the knife didn't seem to do anything. I don't know if the bazooka did anything either. They took off huge chunks of my life, those guys. Might as well get a cherry while we're here. Okay, so it could be that these guys are only weak against the fire gun. That's the only thing I did any damage to them with. And, holy crow. It only did like 10 damage and they've got 200 health. And they were just taking off massive chunks of my health when they hit me. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, it might be the fire gun only. Is this supposed to be the closet monster, I wonder? Alright, this is what we want to do. Ah! It just seemed impossible, and then it's a fucking puzzle boss. They're all puzzle bosses, really. Got so used to using my knife on everything. Down we go. Stage 7. Jimmy must be near one of the rooms you already passed. Use the warp and find the door you missed. So this is probably the last stage forward. And then I bet the very last stage is backtrack. The very last stage is probably the backtrack. And there's only been one mirror the whole game. The whole game, there's only been one room with a mirror. So I feel pretty confident that that's where we're gonna go for the teleport, because that's what it's like in the movie. Oh, not a good time for nighttime. I think I'll just use the torch. I'll just use the torch, even though we entered into a farming room. A beautiful cherry orchard. The secret room is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, because we got full orbs now, right? So I bet you there's no, like, end to this stage. Like, there's an end, but I bet you there's no boss. No, maybe even no Vietnam stage. But we're going to be thorough in our exploration of it, because there's probably some items we need kicking around. Feels like it's been a while since a coffee dimension. Oh, we got a cross. We got a cross at some point in time. When did I pick that up? Damn it. Ah. Holy shit, it changed our sprite! What? Oh man, I completely didn't notice that. Yeah, maybe I am taking less damage. Maybe I am taking less damage. I do wonder where we got that, though. I didn't notice it before the, that weird boss we fought last. I don't think I had it before that, so maybe I got it from beating the bosses. Along with the orb. Yeah, that's a good cherry farm. Skulls are the best cherry farm, I think. There's only one of them and you can kill them real quick. Yeah, well, that shitty fire gun definitely makes a lot of more sense now that we know that it's essential for defeating one of the bosses. I didn't see how much life I was losing from getting hit by that guy. I think he did like 10 damage per hit before. We've got the full armor of God now. We've got the cross. It's changed our sprite into the full armor of God. Whatever happened to the coffee dimension? I miss the coffee dimension. Come on. $54. Okay, yeah, I'm taking way less damage than I was before. I'm okay, I don't need to take any more damage. Come on. I'm taking 2 damage per hit from those bats, and I was taking 10 damage per hit from them before. So we're taking significantly less damage now. Cross check, sunglasses check, rocket launcher check. It's like the commando. It's like the commando scene where he's all gearing up. Oh, there's a TV right there, Das Jerkface. Das Jerkface can catch his episode of MacGyver now. So we've got a key, which means there is probably going to be a boss fight now on this stage. Yo, Copert. Copert, what's happening? I hope you had an excellent stream, Copert. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing this Japanese MSX game based on the movie House. I don't know if you're familiar with the movie House, but it's pretty good. And this game is also pretty good. Good to see you, Copert. What's up, Mosey Fate? Oh, okay. Maybe we don't want to go in there just yet. Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones. I've never played Mr. Bones, but I am familiar with the game. How's that? How's Mr. Bones? And the house I'm speaking of, because people keep mistaking it for the Japanese house. I'm not talking about, this game isn't based off of the 1977 Japanese horror movie House. It's based off of the 1985 American horror movie House, which also has trippy visuals and is cool, but definitely seems quite a bit less trippy than the Japanese house. Yeah, it's funny. I've had a bunch of people coming in and talking about the Japanese one, which must speak to how well known that movie is. This movie in Japan was actually called Gabalin, and I'm guessing they changed the name because of House, and especially since it's as well known as it is, that makes a lot of sense. What was over here? Nothing. I think that's where the scorpions were. To the scorpions to get the key, the yellow key. So the blue fish tend to drop items, it seems, and the red fish just give you score, I guess. No coffee dimensions. No coffee dimensions to be found. God, I can't. I really can't remember where we came from now. Okay. Bluefish. This is a new area. And nothing. Very mysterious room. 2 monsters, no items. Just tear this carpet up, see if we can find a milk. Interesting. Interesting. Killing the wallfish, but not getting any new items. It still looks like we have space in our inventory for items. This is good backtracking, though. We're definitely getting some extra life out of it, and we're getting the extra life, and well, that's pretty much it. We're getting the extra life. It would be good if we came across a coffee dimension or maybe a new weapon upgrade. Such things might not exist, though. There might not be an ultimate weapon. Which I feel like should be a machine gun. If there was a machine gun... that would be really good. Something that fired as fast as the knife, but gives you ranged as well. Could just spray down the screen. Oh, little bastard. Come on. Good gravy. So many rooms. So little treasure. Whoa, what's this? That's new. That is a new item right there. Huh. I mean, there's such a... oh, maybe this is how we get in. Maybe that's how we get through the mirror. That could be how we get in the mirror. Is with the bomb. Pretty good. Pretty good. The extra exploration is worth it. Dead-end room with no items. Really? Not even a cherry? Oh! What? That's very strange. Very strange. Where am I? It doesn't have the marker on any of the stages. Oh. We got another cross. Okay. We're back now. That's interesting. We've got a second cross. I wonder if that actually gives us any benefit. I wonder if that second cross gives us any benefit, or if that's just... I don't know, that's just something that... Like, if you miss the other one... I don't even know how we got the other cross. Very mysterious. Happy to have found it, though. Gave us a coffee at the very least. Bomb's a trip. I don't even want to touch the bomb. I don't think until we're in front of the mirror. Just in case if it's a one-time use item. Look at all that score. 10,000 score. Have I been in there? I don't think so. Oh, man. I've almost been playing Goblin for 7 hours now. Time flies. Time flies when you gotta rescue your son from Big Ben. Okay, this is the beginning. And nighttime. Well, it would be good to stay in a room where we've got a skull. This is a rat room. We don't want to be in a rat room. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know there's some skull rooms around here, but I don't know if I should go wandering around looking for them. That's not a skull. That guy will cause me problems. Maybe I can get to the other side quickly. Where? Oh, it was a spider. This is a spider room. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am. Not a clue. Where in the hell? Alright. You know what? I'm gonna get another drink. We'll wait out these next couple of minutes. It's just 2 minutes until the daylight comes. I'm gonna refresh my drink and we'll just take a very quick break and I'll be right back. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Beats wandering around in the dark. Okay. So I guess we're just going for the locked door now. Wherever that is. Not here. Yeah, I think when I was wandering around in the dark, I completely backtracked on that path we were on just before it got dark, where we got the cross and the bomb. Now what was this way? This way was Spider. That's a pretty funny way to find a milk. And just shooting the spider, and we randomly get the milk. I'm just gonna take it now. I think we want to go in this direction. No, that's the beginning of the goddamn level. So where do we go? Down? Yeah, we go down and around. I think. Easy to get lost on the 6th and 7th stage. There's that skull I wanted to farm. Tempting to do that now, but I think we'll come across another one. Right there, for instance. Yeah, the locked door's just ahead to the north. So I think I'll sit here and we'll farm the cherry orchard. Get our life up to, like, I don't know, at least like 770, maybe 800, maybe 900. Maybe I should just max my life out here. Shame I couldn't find this while it was dark. Definitely the easiest way to farm cherries is off the skulls. Even if you don't have the sunglasses so you can see them. As soon as you get the hunting rifle, you can farm them for cherries like this. Because they always come straight at you. But with the pistol or the harpoon gun, they just take way too many hits to be able to do this. Even faster with the bazooka. Alright, we gotta go to 888. We're gonna get 888 life. One more. One more. There we go. 888 power. That seems very powerful. 888. 886. You've ruined it. He ruined it. All right. We'll see if we get another boss or not. Oh, it's Big Ben. It's Big Ben. Okay, that did it. That did it. Okay, Big Ben's gonna be easy. That's awesome, though. That's awesome that Big Ben's... the trick to beating Big Ben is with grenades. Just like in the movie! Just like in the movie, look at Big Ben. We defeated Big Ben with lots of life. Feels good to defeat a boss that without like completely losing it. So does that mean we're going to have to fight Big Ben again? Stage cleared. This hammer is the final key to breaking the secret door. So that sort of divulges the secret right there. Yeah, I don't know. It still looks like we have more space in the inventory, which is kind of funny. But I guess this is it. Now we backtrack and get to the last stage. Which is on stage 1. So we gotta go back, all the way back to the beginning. I think we got to go through the nom section on the first stage here to be able to get to the mirror. And then I left the milk. Whoops. I left the milk. The secret milk that's in front of the mirror. I left it there. So we're going to be able to go into the next stage with invincibility. That's going to be pretty sweet. Do I have to go back to the hell again? Oh, what? It was on stage 2. I thought it was stage 1. Whoops. I thought it was stage 1 was where the mirror was. Here it is. Grab the power, and then we go for the mirror. It's not the mirror. It's not the mirror. It's not the bloody mirror. What? Now it's working. Oh, what a waste of my milk. Big Ben's real form is just behind this mirror. Jump into the dimension that created the curse and rescue Jimmy. Stage 8. You've solved the mystery. Defeat Big Ben and save Jimmy. We'll see if Big Ben is the same as before. Just wasting my milk. What a waste of milk. Well, this is stage 8, so they might have a new milk bottle somewhere. Or even a coffee dimension, a last-minute coffee dimension to power up on. We're almost max health, though. I'm assuming 999 is max. I don't know. Might do something weird where it rolls over. Wouldn't that be nice, Cheese Whiz? Wouldn't that be glorious? Ah, potential coffee dimension. Yes. Nice, delicious roasted coffee. Oh! Another hidden coffee stage. There we go. It didn't break the game. We're okay. Got a lantern. An extra cross. That's the third cross we've acquired now. I don't know if the crosses stack. We don't know if the crosses stack. But they seem to give you extra defense. You gotta have the fish room. You gotta have the fish room. I'm guessing Big Ben's not gonna be as easy as he was last time, but who knows? If it's the same fight, then we're gonna have no problems. It'd be sweet if we found a milk just before the fight. The knife sound effect. I wish it didn't make that sound. It didn't bother me to begin with, but after all the... Oh, man! We've got true boss rush. We've got to go through all the bosses. At least we can see her this time. Ow! Ow! Be good if I could see my fucking bullets. But they're black. Can't see your bullets at night. Get some extra score. Why not? Why shouldn't I have extra score? I think we'll just use the lantern. What? What happened? What happened? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh wow. I never thought I'd say it, but thank goodness for the bloody rewind function. Thank goodness for the rewind function. Jesus, what happened there? It's like it broke. I wonder if I wonder if I broke the game because I had a lantern and I picked up a second one. So when I used the lantern, it broke the game. What the fuck? Yeah, I reversed lantern, blacked out the entire game. I don't think it knew what to do because I have double lanterns. Interesting. Interesting. Time is now frozen. Didn't somebody mention that Macaw got really far in this game and then it like completely fucking crapped out on him? Maybe there's something weird going on with the back end of Gabalin. Oh, wow. What awful timing. Oh, it's the one in the red pants. No? Why isn't it doing any damage? Maybe you can only kill the... you can only damage them with the knife. You can only damage these guys with the knife. I kind of want to use the lantern. See if it breaks it again. I'm going to use the lantern. We can rewind it if it fucks it up again. It worked that time. Very strange. Flan Kitty, what's happening? Okay, now these guys... Man, I gotta not be so careless against these dudes. They do so much life, do so much damage. Fuck! Keep switching on me. The game ends on a boss rush. Jesus. Oh, everything was so sloppily done too. Just slopping it up. Ah, this little bastard. Rah. Ah! I'm trying to look at too many things here. Looking at my life, looking at the bullets. Man. This gardening asshole. This guy is way easier than when I came across him before. He's firing way slower. That must have been the last nom section. There's no more bosses to fight now except for Ben. Oh, here he is. Here's Ben. It's the same fight. It's the same fight, smaller room. Yeah, Ben's easy. Ben's really easy. That's kind of cool, though. He should be easy. It wasn't like he was a tough fight in the movie, either. There he is! There's our son, my boy. My baby boy, Jimmy. Congratulations. Look at him. Roger Cobb finally reunited. Starring a hero, Roger Cobb. A captured son, Jimmy Cobb. Animal 1, Choo Choo Mouse. Oh, so they weren't rats, they were mice. Animal 2, Flying Bat. Look at them cheering. Animal 3, Red Scorpion. Animal 4, Big Spider. Ghost 1, Mulder Skull. Ghost 2, Axe Brownie. This is pretty sweet. We're getting the whole cast. Ghost 3, Scissor Brownie. A past ghost. Ghost Viet Cong. Goblin 1, Wall Marlin. Goblin 2, Autobat Skeleton. Goblin 3, Diet Pants? Goblin 4, Carry Kids. Goblin 5, 100 Faces Feces. An evil spirit named Big Ben. We had to fight Diet Pants, and then we had to fight 100 Faces Feces. Thanks everybody for the GGs. Thank you, Pony Canyon, for making this game. Pony Canyon. Pony Canyon. I didn't talk about Pony Canyon at all at the beginning of the stream, but Pony Canyon developed this game. Pony Canyon, we've played a couple of Pony Canyon games on stream. I was trying to remember what they were, but Pony Canyon, Pony Canyon published most of the Ultima games overseas in Japan, and they also were the Japanese distributors for a lot of the SSI Gold Box games. So when we played Dragons of Flame, it was published by Pony Canyon. So they're good as far as I'm concerned. Making sure Ultima gets to Japan, as well as some awesome SSI Gold Box games. 7.5 hours to beat Evil Mansion Goblin. That's not for one individual run, that's for the whole complete play that we did of Evil Mansion Goblin. This game is really cool and a lot of fun, and I would totally play this game again. I think it would be very fun. Even knowing everything, it would be fun. Though a big part of the gameplay is kind of the exploration and stuff. I think this is an interesting game. Definitely an early survival horror. It has a lot of survival horror themes with the healing and then the attrition damage. And, of course, the horror with Big Ben, his ribcage exposed there. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you all enjoyed Mashou no Yakata Gabalin. There was a couple of strange things that happened there. We crashed the game at the very end, having double lanterns. So I'm glad for the very useful rewind feature of this particular emulator. I've always scoffed and poo-pooed rewind features with emulators, but when shit like that goes down and you're not using save states, it's very useful. It's very, very useful. It would have sucked to have gone back to the beginning of the game because our lantern glitched out, but we didn't have to do that. Even if we did, it wouldn't have taken that long, but I think this game, even knowing everything, I think this game is like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's probably like a 2-hour play, because there's just a lot of space to traverse in stages 6 and 7. Yeah. Very cool game. Very cool game. Let's take a look at that cover again. There we go. Gabalin. The action, horror, puzzling thriller game with RPG elements based on the 1985 horror comedy House. House is on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, House is on YouTube. We were looking at it before. We were looking at some clips of House before. Maybe we should look at some more clips of House to end the stream off. That's it, we're done. 7.5 hours of Goblin is enough for me, I think. Maybe we should look at a couple of choice scenes from House. I don't know though. I don't want to spoil the movie too much for anybody who hasn't seen it. Maybe we'll just have to watch House. Maybe we'll just sit here and watch House for the next hour and a half. House. Starring William Catt, who would go on to do a Vietnam movie of his own after this. George Wendt, more commonly recognized as Norm from Cheers. Look at that cool house. The interior shots for the movie and the shed shots are all this actual house. They ended up duplicating the interiors for some shots at the end. They duplicated the interiors of the house on a sound stage, but most of the movie was shot inside this actual house. Amityville Horror Games. I don't know. I've never seen the Amityville Horror before. Yeah, you're probably right, Nylon. You're probably right.
Crazy, Roger.
This is a good scene, though. His aunt just killed himself, or killed herself.
Elizabeth wasn't crazy, Roger. We'll see now, maybe, but just wasn't like her to go and do something like that.
Thank you, Mr. Jones. I appreciate that.
Now, my wife, she's crazy. Your aunt. She was a good woman.
Unlike this old bag here beside me that I married. Oh yeah, these are his fans. These are the fans of Roger Cobb.
To my good friend Johann.
Great book, man. Mr. Cobb, we've been waiting a long time.
Mr. Cobb's
Can you
adoring
tell me what your next book is
fans.
going to be about? It's about
You
my
can see his
personal
movie or his
experiences
book in the background there,
Yeah,
Blood
that's right.
Dance.
Oh,
Roger Cobb's most famous novel, Blood Dance.
Are you really married to Sandy Sinclair?
I was, but we're divorced now.
I just wanted to tell her that I think she's a
Yeah, he's
marvelous
divorced.
actress. She's a very talented young lady.
He's
tell her
divorced
that.
from some like
Great book.
TV star or something like that. Some like daytime
I've never
TV
missed a
star.
show, not once since it's been on the air. She is so enchanting to watch.
Why these
Well,
lunatics,
sometimes
Frank?
I invite the girls over.
Your most devoted fans.
Crackers, some Kool-Aid, no big deal.
I'll treasure this,
And we
always.
just sit and watch her.
Roger. Love that.
I think you can see his other book. He's got another book of his in the background of this shot. Yeah, you can see it there, bottom right hand of the shot. Bad. Just says bad. Oh, there's a Stephen King book there. On sale. You can get a Stephen King novel. Bad. What else we got? Oh, this scene's fucking hilarious.
Lease out the big house and move in here.
That's his realtor.
Creative financing. Say, whatever happened to this uncle?
Oh, he was diving for abalone off.
He's got the harpoon gun.
Oops, sorry.
What the fuck, dude?
You know your aunt was quite a painter.
He's got the harpoon gun from the game in his hands. He almost kills Roger Cobb right there.
Gives me the creeps. Morbid little woman, wasn't she?
That's the closet in her bedroom.
It's the same room where she hung her, where she passed away.
No, she thought this house was haunted.
It's Norm, hanging out with Norm. Hanging out with Normie. What is with that shirt? What's with Roger Cobb's fucking wardrobe here?
Morning.
Hell yeah. There's a good scene with that lady later on in the movie as well. The fuck is that shirt though?
She's pretty, eh?
Yeah, who's diet pants? Maybe Norm's diet pants.
Harold Gorton. Hi, Roger. Roger. Well, hey, it's great to have a new neighbor. Woman lived here before you was nuts. Biggest bitch under the sun. Just a senile old hag, really. Wouldn't be surprised if someone just got fed up and offed her, you know what I mean? She was my aunt. Kinda cold, though. Just a saint, really. And such a beautiful woman for her age. Would you like some dinner?
Oh man.
You and the whole family? Just come on over, I'll whip something up, you know? Afraid I'm alone. You're alone? Well, that's better yet.
Oh, the first Nom flashback is right after that. Let's watch the first Nom flashback. Well, I find somebody to raid.
I'm a writer. I'm up here just kind of trying to get away from things for a while. You know, solitude. You know? Solitude.
I don't believe this. This can't be, right? Roger. Roger Cobb, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm your biggest fan.
Is that right?
Yes, right here. Oh, whoops. It's a little kind of falling apart. But, would you mind autographing this for me?
Oh, you bet. You got a pen?
Well.
You know what? Why don't we do this later?
All right.
Because I want to get back inside and get started on my new book. You know, and get back to that solitude.
Of course, solitude.
You
Solitude.
understand, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. Bet it's gonna be great, huh?
I hope so.
Okay.
Lord help me.
Back to writing his novel. It's the first Nom flashback.
Get up off your ass, Cobb. Got a war to lose, remember? You too, Ben, move.
There's Big Ben. There's Big Ben alive and well.
Telling me what to do.
Yeah, you don't tell Big Ben what to do.
Tell us what to do.
It's his job.
Nobody tells me what to do, buddy.
Hard-bitten soldier Roger Cobb. It's his job, man.
This is where we gotta be by 0600 hours. That means we've gotta be across this ridge within the hour and find the village. Now we know for sure
Big Ben,
that Charlie.
What do you want?
So shoot
May I have a
anything
cigarette?
that moves.
Come on.
This is strictly a search and destroy
All right.
mission. If you see any NVA, we'll call for an airstrike and just try to hold our position.
That dude was in Night Court, wasn't he? The big guy. Big Ben.
Ben, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Shut up and listen, you big ox. We ain't fucking around anymore.
Ben's a jokester. He likes to he's just trying to have fun here in the jungle. Get off his case, man.
Now, Fitzsimmons, I want you to take the right
funny.
flank. And Scott, now Steele, you take the left flank. We're just gonna police the area east into the sun.
See, you gotta trust Big Ben. He's the only one keyed in. He's the only one with the jungle sense. Dun 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 dun. Look at that stance. Big Ben. All right. Looks like Bardic Broadcast is on playing Elvira games. I'll raid him. We're gonna raid Bardic. That's House. That's House. And that's Goblin. That's not Goblin. This is Goblin. That was House. I'm Solid Snack. You guys are awesome. And I will see you next time. Until then,